everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Now, yesterday we were supposed to play Last Epoch, but we didn't kill a single monster because we tried to cover the news post and we only got through half of it. Then we watched 2 hours of Talkative Tries extravaganza. Then we watched I don't know how many hours of Zizarin's GGG thing, and the stream was 7.5 hours long and we didn't kill anything. And I actually have a feeling today might kind of go the way of yesterday. I am getting more emails, texts, messages, everybody's very excited. Everybody's very excited. I don't know, I felt like normally you know, you're slowly go up on your hype, and right now it's like wha-bam, like it's skyrocketed through the clouds, out the atmosphere. People are very, very excited for season 2. People are very excited for season 2. Ordered a new PC for the launch of LE. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot of good, that's a lot of excitement right there. That's servers, please hold. So I've been thinking about it. I think after we do introductions on Friday, that's gonna be, you know, kind of my let's discuss the elephant in the room. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are all of you on your servers holding? 2, 3, 4, 500,000 people show up. How are we feeling? Now, obviously, it's kind of a silly question because there's no way they're going to say we're feeling bad about the servers, but I want to hear the inflection in their voice, like, we got this. Don't worry about the servers. We're on it. I want to get some of that, maybe that cockiness out. I don't know. I also want to know if GGG are on Judd's Christmas card list. Oh, geez. Can you please make the subathon start on Friday? No. No. All right, who do we got here? What's a server? Chisel donated $7. Is that a Nexus? Or is that just a thank you? Love your YouTube content. Chisel, thank you so much for the $7. Thank you. It's very kind. Very, very kind. All right, I'm scrolling. Holy smokes. I might as well apologize now because there's no way I'm going to be able to say hi to everybody. Who do we got here? VC, your potion zombies got nerfed. They didn't get nerfed, they got removed. Potion zombies are hasta luego. Gone. Skips, hello. Phantom, what's up? Tea time. Aaron is Speedy Gonzalez. 21 minutes, one take. Yeah, the video I just posted was a 21-minute one take. There's no edits in that video. And I didn't even rewatch it. So if I'm sneezing or coughing, it's just you just get what you get. Ben Diesel, what's up, brother? Why is no one talking about how dope the character carve had yesterday looked? Did nobody notice that? Of course they noticed. They're just more excited about the other stuff. With everything's going on, I kind of understand. I was watching Aaron's highlight video yesterday, and that's the first thing I notice when I see Carve's character. Battle Bunny, hello. Battle Bunny's husband is more excited for Last Epoch Season 2 than their wedding day. It's a good man. Tea time, what's up? Quiet Storm, hello. Yeah, I plan on doing a full recap video of like everything that's actually, you know what? Let's scratch that. Judd said EHG is dropping a 20-minute video on Friday that has, you know, all the big stuff coming to season 2. So I won't need to do a deep dive video. We'll just react to that video and I'll pause and cover things. That's probably what we'll do, because then you got a nice little visual as well. Iron Forged, what's up? So many people are going to spend 10 bucks on the capybara pet, obviously. We know you have the patch notes, spill the beans. I got nothing. Mung, what's up? Kaiser, hello. RZ, Phantom Otter, hi. Who else is here? Will, hello. Nectadin, what up? Kaiser, just start the subathon on Friday. I just can't start the subathon on Friday. I mean, I could. I'm sorry. I could start the subathon on Friday, but I'm not going to. M2, what's up? Bot Ronnie. Oh no, there's another YouTube person with the name Bot. Sean, what's up? Spider, hello. This season is insane, man. I'm aware. Iron, how do I join the season 1? It's not season 1, it's cycle 1, and you just play the game right now, you'd be in. If you want to practice. There's so much chat. There's no way. My whole message didn't show up in the tip. If you are asking performance and UI questions during the interview, curious about DLSS, FSR, UI customization, centered UI for widescreen, just curious if this got any love in season 2. Okay, I'll add it to the list. It did get love. UI did get love. Guilty, can you take a note of that? I need that set crafting so bad. I need that set crafting so bad. Me too. Aaron, I understand you have to get your girl's birthday out of the way before the subathon. Mia's birthday is Saturday. It's correct. I just started research on the game. Quick crash course. Thinking of starting season 2. Oh my gosh. Quick crash course, Pan says. Well, that would take up the entire stream. This game is not as complicated as PoE 1, but what I recommend is this is a link I just put in Twitch chat to my boot camp series. It's like my Last Epoch how-to. Breaks down both factions, how to grow your offense, how to grow your defense, how to make a loot filter, how to craft, why you should play, things I wish I knew sooner, the different dungeons, the different class breakdowns. It's a lot of really good information in here if you're just looking for tips and tricks. Honestly, I just want to play the game and you'll learn along the way. You can also do that. You can also do that. I know, my baby girl, I got 4 kids. My youngest is turning 10. I just don't, I don't want that. I don't want that. You already asked me to hydrate? I had no coffee this morning, so I got something else. I know.
This big can solve all sorts of problems.
Okay. Before we go over this post, everybody, you're all going to get a crash course today. Okay? Today we're going to break down in detail all the itemization changes. Okay? We're going to go over everything. You'll be able to ask questions, and I'll try and give you the best possible answers I can. Okay? Remember, kids, kidney stones love energy drinks. I honestly almost never drink energy drinks. But my wife didn't hand deliver me coffee this morning. Not that I don't expect her. I didn't mean, that didn't make sense. I was busy recording and there wasn't enough time to make it my spoiled brat. No, that's not what I meant. Guys, that's not what I meant. Absolutely spoiled. You're not a real gamer if you have a family. I have a wife and 4 children. 19, 16, 12, and turning 10 on Saturday. My house consists of a wife, 4 kids, a mother-in-law, a cat, and 2 dogs. We can't bring any more living things into the house. Did Last Epoch ever mention PvP? They talk about wanting to have fun PvP in the form of duels. So, you know, you can just like go hostile and fight your friend and take their ear, or take something just for fun, but nothing like, not like serious. Not like serious PvP. Evening, guys. What's up? Hey, Cold. What's up? Okay. Before we get into the post, we have to talk about Summon Bear for a second. Do they know if the zombie affix change is retroactive? Does it affect legacy players? I don't know. We got to talk about Summon Bear for a second. Was Carve's MTX a special MTX, or is it something you can pick up during the game? I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. Okay. All the cats are at... Actually, that's not true. There's still 1 cat in the bag. The final cat will be leaping out of the bag on Friday. But most of the cats are out of the bag. Here we go. Release it now. Oh, geez. I'm almost positive at this point, my season starter for Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, will be Summon Bear. Considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game, that in its current form, we were able to kill Aberoth. I want to be the first person in the world to kill Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. Now, what is Summon Bear getting? Well, it is getting this. Summon Bear now gains 20 health per strength per level, previously 18. Its forceful swipes node also grants 1 melee physical damage per 3 strength. Imagine it's like getting a third weapon. You're going to be able to scale your base melee physical damage off strength. So Summon Bear turns into a strength stacker. But more importantly, the swipe from Forceful Swipes now also has a cooldown of 2 seconds, previously 5 seconds. So that means that this 5-second cooldown will be 2 seconds, and then you'll be able to knock that down additional 120%, bringing it to 0.8 seconds. So your Summon Bear is basically going to be like holding a third weapon, damage-wise, and be able to swipe using the swipe skill tree every 0.8 seconds, okay? Which is really, really good. But wait, there's more. I didn't have this ready, but I might as well just show you. Listen to this.
Asking for the last bear. That was the other one that I saw being asked a lot. Is that one we could look at?
Which slot? There's a couple different slots.
Oh gosh, which slot? First slot. First slot wins. I don't know, chest slot. Go for it.
Chest slot is Endurance with Leech.
The set affix for Summon Bear's body armor is physical, leech, and endurance %. On top of that, they have buffed the last bear set so that there's an ad running. Hold on. Stupid Twitch at Rip Cold Bear. What? Aaron, hey man. I got my brother playing for the first time. His main criticism as a D2 player was it's difficult for him to compare items with different affixes, even with Control Alt, compare features. Would I be able to ask the devs this on Friday? Hold on. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? What's up, Nash? Aaron earned an iron earn. What did I you guys are on my side, right? Man, Twitch ads are just, I feel like they're just worse and worse. That's already like the second ad. Okay, everyone should be back. Hey Aaron, my brother's from D2. Difficult comparing items. Well, there's a better control, or you're gonna be able to compare your other ring slot. And if you're talking about EHG really hates, like, some games do like green and red affixes. Like this gives you, this one has a green arrow, you should take it. They really hate that. Like that's just because there's so many different things that determine what's better. You know what I mean? Jelly Bean. Ask them about Hideout on the podcast. All right, there was an ad running. We got to talk about why Bear's so good for a second.
Uniques.
Okay, great. Also, people were asking for the last bear. That was the other one that I saw being asked a lot. Is that one we could look at?
Which slot? There's a couple different slots.
Oh gosh, which slot? First slot wins. I don't know, chat. Chest slot. Go for it.
Chest slot is endurance with leech.
Okay, chest slot is endurance with leech, and we now know that the last bear's set is gotten a boost. So right here is the change. The two set bonus is +2 endurance per 3, or 2 endurance per strength. 2 endurance per strength. Well, Aaron, what the hell's the bear set right now? It's what we like to call doo-doo. It's what we like to call doo-doo. Do we know if there are any plans for offline cosmetics? Yes, they are working on them. They're working on them. Well, what's the 2-set bonus on Last Bear right now? 20 health gain on stun. They've changed 20 health gain on stun to endurance per strength.
Oh, this might be one of those sets that we actually buffed and we changed the bonus. I'm pretty sure the bonus is better now than it used to be. It might be this, I'm not sure if this is one. I don't think it used to have endurance threshold per strength, which it now has as a 2-piece.
Unbearably good.
And obviously the 3-piece set being the 30 strength here is still massive. So this is one of those another of those affixes that you might end up just crafting as a tier 1 and then just sealing it away and then crafting another T5 on top.
Yep.
Hold on.
That's awesome.
Show the glove.
As you can see, some of these. So this is a suffix on the body armor. It's a prefix. So is it the suffix or prefix? Just depends on what the stats kind of make sense to, and in some cases, put it where it has to compete with other powerful affixes. And here we get health regen, well, increase.
The bear suffix on gloves. 1% increased health regen per point of strength. Increased melee physical damage. And remember that 1% health regen per point of strength is the tier 1 affix. Can we convert bear to capybara? That's so funny. That was a joke that was going around yesterday. Capybara. So, anyways, in a nutshell, our summon bear is getting basically the ability to hold a third weapon. It's also going to be able to use swipe every 0.8 seconds. It's also getting a boost to its base damage. It's also getting an incredible set you are able to make. On top of that, there's a new unique amulet that is designed for single minion, where the bear will be able to use 200% and frenzy on the item's stats. There's also a couple other little things. On Berserker, it's 1 second. They've taken it to 1.5 seconds. So maintaining Berserker for your Raptor and Bear is also easier. On top of that, they have also made it where Fury Leap, I haven't tested this, but basically you're supposed to be able, right now you can jump 30, I don't know, yards or 30 clears, and they're doubling it to 60. You're going to be able to jump twice as far. You're going to be able to jump twice as far. So there's a couple off the map. Yeah, there's a couple of little, just small things coming. Just a couple of... I'm coming from PoE 1 and 2. Should I watch a guide, or the game's very similar? It's an isometric action RPG, Tristan, so, you know, do you think PoE 1 and PoE 2 were like Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4, Torchlight 1, 2, 3, Infinite? You'll understand, you hit enemies, they drop loot, make yourself better. The game in that stance, it'd be like if you played GoldenEye and then you went and played Call of Duty. Yeah, you know, you got a weapon and you shoot at stuff. So the genre is the same, but they are different games. GoldenEye is probably not a good example. It'd be like you're playing Perfect Dark, you know, and then you guys don't know what Perfect Dark is, but yeah. Is there a place to post questions for you to ask on Friday? So this is what's hard, is no, right now there isn't. But the reason why that is because this is supposed to be the patch notes Q&A. So this is supposed to be us breaking down the patch notes. It is going to be me, Frosty LaRue, Carve, Mike, Judd, and Ross. There is 6 people on the podcast, and we'll be taking questions live and building questions before. So I don't really want to like open up, I don't want to open up a Reddit and a Discord and all this kind of stuff for people to post questions when all those questions will be answered once you have the patch notes, which we will have, right? So it's, I hope that makes sense. Okay, so no worries. Appreciate the answer. I'll try and ask live. Yeah, or just come to stream beforehand too. Well, just tell me what's your question. Maybe I know the answer. What in the world is this? Oh boy. Wes has donated $30. I'm so hyped for this update. As someone who has played from the very, very early days, the game has come so far, and this looks incredible. My one and only fear is that the servers take a giant dump and it scares people away. EHD deserves praise for this game. Thank you for the $30 tip. I'm going to address the elephant in the room right at the beginning of stream, and I'll be respectful. I'm going to put it in a... I'll bundle it in a nice way. We'll do introductions. We'll make sure the audio levels and everything is good. And then I'm just going to kick it off to them saying, hey, hype continues to build. People are like unbelievably excited. You could see it all over social media. The number one concern from this community is being able to play the game when it releases. We were hoping you guys could talk about server stability, what you've done to ensure servers are ready, and just your overall feeling on launch day prep. And just we're gonna start the podcast on Friday with that and see what they have to say. See what they have to say. Aaron, they better have enough servers for 1 million concurrent. Wrath, they're not going to hit 1 million concurrent. They're not going to hit 1 million concurrent. I think they can hit 200,000. I think they could hit 200,000. There seems to be a lot of power being added to players this season. Have they discussed if they are making the end game harder, or how are they balancing the power spike? Oh my gosh, Twizzle Bear. Hi. I think they want to I'm expecting 300,000 at least. Oh geez, how do we skip directly to the dungeon boss in season 2? How do we skip directly to the dungeon boss in season 2? Oh, you need a charm. You need a charm. They really want people to feel powerful and to give you tools to do that. So being able to switch your attributes, being able to enchant your idols, being able to place your woven echoes, giving you access to experimental affixes and champion affixes and create your own sets. These are puzzles that you have to solve in endgame to be able to take on Uber Aberoth. Now, to answer your question on power creep, EHG has sold about 2 million copies, probably right around the 2 million copies mark. Their highest concurrent ever is 265,000 people playing at one time. And per Mike on Friday, 90% of the player base doesn't make it to empowered. Okay. So 90% of the player base doesn't even hit corruption 100. All right. And I don't know the statistic, but I can infer from that I would guess less than 0.1 has ever even attempted Aberoth. I would probably 0.1. That probably feels about right. Have never even attempted that fight. So, I made it to 250. There you go. That is a crazy and scary statistic. Well, and just so everybody knows, it's actually not. It's not as uncommon as you think. If you're in the YouTube and Twitch and watching, content creator world, you kind of think that this is the normal when it's not, by any degree. When Blizzard Entertainment dropped season 1 kind of game launch of Diablo 4, people complained they got dragged through the mud, that there's nothing to do in endgame. Endgame's boring. God, what a boring endgame. And Blizzard Entertainment publicly came out and was like, hey, we hear you. We hear your feedback. We're going to work on endgame. Just so you know, right now, 95% of players have not beaten the campaign yet. Right? So we are a pretty loud minority over here. But I just think, hey, for the people that are really grinding, you're going to have so many more tools to feel powerful to take on this crazy challenge of Uber Aberoth. And for the people that are just starting, the people just getting going, you're going to have more abilities to start actually pushing endgame. So I know that was a very long answer, but I hope that they really want to unlock the fun, not like, Spiritborn fun, but just give you more tools in your tool belt. So, did Mike once say that 300 corruption is basically diminishing returns and that designers intended most of the games to not pass that mark? Blackthorn, that is 300 corruption is where EHG says you have, you've succeeded. So you have succeeded. So if you hit 300 corruption, congrats, you won. That's kind of their their mark on a successful playthrough. There is a ton of people that don't agree with it. I do agree with it. But that's their mark, 300 corruption. That's why Aberoth unlocks at 300 corruption. I just quit PoE 2. I can't stand it anymore. Will you accept us? Of course. Of course. Okay, this is 737 corruption we're on with Bear. Like, what the hell are we playing? Did you cover the Diablo IV roadmap yet? Oh my gosh. I don't... Can you walk us through the download process? Is it early? No, you can't download the game early because of offline mode, which sucks. Everyone murder him. Do you guys really want it? Hi, Aaron. I'm so freaking ready for Uber Aberoth. I hope your anti-Den team is ready for a reckoning. Everybody, Den is in chat. He's won the last 3 treasure hunt community events in the bane of my existence. It's why on his custom action RPG hat, it says Bane on it. All right, we could cover this really quick. Hold on. I've got it on. Oh my gosh. This is just... okay. Everyone, every once in a while, the memes just write themselves. The memes write themselves. I can't believe that they put this out. I honestly can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it. Well, everybody, let me break down what's coming for Diablo 4. You are currently playing with witch powers. But don't worry. Come April 28th, you get to play with boss powers. But don't worry, after you play with boss powers, you get to move over to Herodric powers. But don't worry, after that, you get to move over to Chaos powers. So they gave up. They the joke is that, like, we got Vampire powers season 2, and everybody really liked Vampire powers. So then it's just like this, and then you get 40, and then you get to spend $40. Huh? Austin powers. That's right. Don't worry, in 2023 we'll get a real talent tree. A dead game. It's almost satirical. I couldn't believe it when I saw this post on X. I put the Captain Planet gif of our powers unite. That's what I put on it. Oh my gosh. Witchcraft powers, boss powers, Herodric powers, and chaos powers. And then in here... oh my gosh. Dungeon and earnable pet, Infernal Hordes update, and new IP collab. And then you get the expansion. Oh my goodness. This image is like the "this is fine" dog meme. Correct. Lame. 4 earnable pets as well. You know what? Like, just follow me for a second. Just, couldn't you call it something else? Literally, the systems are exactly as designed. Witchcraft brewing, boss crushing, Herodric enabling. Like, can't you just use some other marketing technique? Anyway, I don't know. The question is, what's the collab? Who do you think it's going to be? Like I don't know why I always think it's going to be like Magic the Gathering or something like that. Something like that. The D4 roadmap is so sad. Riker interviewed their game director the other day, and the IP collab is just MTX skins and Battle Pass. I don't believe you. No, it's not. No, it's not. The new collab is Battle Pass and MTX. It can't be. No, it can't be. No. Yes? That's what it is? No. It's a WoW thing? Buy our shiz. This is, I mean, guys, this is not a great, it's not a great roadmap. So I don't know what to say. I looked at it yesterday. I was like, should I record a video? I was like, what? I don't even know what I would say. I don't even know. Did you ever mention if you can seal affixes after shattering and putting them in new items? Wait. Did they ever mention if you can seal set items after shattering and put them into new items? You cannot, are you talking about like making like a unique set, Oak? You cannot do that. Ask your question in a different way. Like, give me a specific example so I understand it better. Aaron, you know what though? If D4 is bad, PoE 2 is bad, is really, really good for LE to get a good position in the market, sharing the dominance, forcing other companies to move their launch. They're still small though. There's one thing that Path of Exile and Diablo have, and it's the name. Man, the name is so important. It's just so big. So big. People are like, you know, total anecdotal example, right? But it's, you know, oh, what do you do for a living? Like, oh no, here comes. It's like, oh, you know, I make content creation. What do you mean content creation? Well, I stream and make YouTube videos. Oh, no crap. No, my kid, my 6-year-old wants to do that. Yeah, you know, yep. How many followers do you have? Oh, you know, we've actually had a pretty successful year, you know. We just crossed 76,000 subs. We're eyeing that 100,000 mark. You know, Mr. Beast has 6 billion. Yep. Mr. Beast does have a lot of followers. That's true. What kind of games do you play? My kids play Roblox and Minecraft. Point of the story is nobody knows what Last Epoch is, but every single time I say, oh, you know, I play games like Diablo, they say, oh, I know Diablo. I know Diablo. 8 billion and rising. Exactly. If the LE launch isn't a shiz show and they get patches every 3 to 4 months, it will be okay. Just hope it won't take another 9 months. So I'm gonna talk a question that I'm gonna submit to Judd specifically. Okay, this is on Friday. Friday is the final Tombs of the Erased podcast. This is our last chance. This is our last chance to get our questions in. Judd said something very pointed in his first interview with Rax and Zizarin. And I need to follow up on it. Judd said, we are planning, don't quote me, something along the lines. We are planning to get seasons out every 3 months. Judd said, this is literally weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Well, sorry, he said this on March 7th, a month ago. A month ago, Judd said, we are trying to get seasons out every 3 months. And he followed up by saying, if it takes 3.5 months, you know, so be it. If it takes 4 months, so be it. But we are really aiming that every 3 months you have a new season from Last Epoch. I was like, 3 months? I'll believe that when I see it. Aaron, important DM, sorry. Got it. We will get Druid before PoE 2 watch. What? But anyways, if the servers hold and they drop a season even every 4 months, that would be incredible. That's ambitious. And we want actual season themes, not just some meme powers or something. Why? What's wrong with all the meme powers? You don't want chaos powers? Dude, the Diablo IV roadmap is horrible. No wonder Adam Jackson was like, yeah, I'm out of here. You want Aberoth powers? No! Gameplay on this channel since when? That death doesn't count. Aaron, what are you trying to take Summon Bear to? This is 650 corruption. Before anybody freaks out, this is 650. Oh my gosh. That didn't count either. Hold on, let's... Oh, that one didn't count. There was my new window over here. There was, there was a bird, and then the sun hit my eye at an angle and I couldn't see. Yeah, there was some swamp gas. It was Raven's fault. Your indoor wild bird? Yes, correct. It's always the bird. Does Last Epoch support gamepad? Of course. And WASD movement. Yes. Totally believe me? Good. Yeah, let's play for a little bit and then we'll cover the big post. Let's play for a little bit and then we'll cover the big post from today. Everybody loves WASD, right? Void Fear. Thanks for the Prime sub. I know it's going to be a ton of questions on this new post, so I just thought we'd play for a little bit before we get into just reading like crazy. I'm not going to lie, the art looks good. You think so? I'm really curious how they're going to implement it. You said don't expect it to be like PoE 2. I don't know if you guys heard Jonathan Rogers' answer yesterday to Zizarin when Zizarin asked if WASD movement can come to PoE 1. And basically they just said it's a ton of work. Well, that's exactly right. It's a ton of work. So, you know, the game is not designed for WASD movement. They never planned on putting it into the game. So, I think, unfortunately, the gaming community is not going to be very kind. I just have this feeling that there's going to be posts. Why does WASD not feel like PoE 2? I feel like that's coming. EHG is working very hard to make it feel better and to continue to just make it a more sound addition to the game. But it's in its beta phase. Good morning, what's up? Need the new crafting system explained, right? Meow. I'll break it down. Let me just kill some enemies. All right. So let's talk about, in my opinion, now that there's so many cats out of the bag, where Last Epoch is the best in the industry. They are number one for inventory, number one for stash, number one in crafting, number one in itemization, and number one in loot filter. Literally, I think in the entire genre, they are the best at all things, and the best at those things. Like, yeah, you could bundle it into quality of life for sure. Skill trees and new player friendly. Skill trees are awesome, but that stuff is very debatable. Like the best skill trees, that one's tough. I try to really talk about the things I truly believe they are the best at. Sets, nobody can touch them. Like, they have revolutionized the set system, I think, forever. Like, what they've done with sets is unbelievable. Is unbelievable. Have they confirmed or denied if new sets are coming? Well, they almost didn't get this set update into Season 2. So they worked vigorously to get the set update in, but new sets will start coming next season. So Season 3, which apparently is only 3 months away. So, you can't say they have the best faction system because they're the only game that has a faction system. So, that one... Not every build needs a set. I agree. And I feel like they're still scratching the surface. Mike always hints that, like, he wants the Primalist to be able to use a bow so you can make a hunting class. He says it so often that I'm always like, I think they got some more stuff cooking in the background. Any worry about making good legendaries without bricking them too easily? Yeah, you will no longer brick legendaries. They fixed that. All right, there's so many questions. There, you've got your gameplay in. You got your gameplay in. Hold on. Shark Fate, hoo-ha! Supreme Leader Snoke, for the love of God, please check 1312 from here is godly. Why it won't let me click on the link here? Blah, 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 blah. I'll look at it. Is that my video? Is that my video? We're not looking at the void portal today. All right. Okay. Everybody, I'm gonna go through this. Someone say void portal. No, we're not playing the game. We're not in the game right now. Nope. Sorry. We're not in the game right now. Sorry. No, it's the PoE2 thing with the developers. Oh, we watched the whole thing yesterday. You aren't standing, by the way. Well, I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna stand. I just need a minute. I'm waiting for my energy drink to kick in. Okay. Can we do a vote on how many players? Season 2, 50, 100? Yeah. Yeah. Let me start this first. All right. Okay. Everybody, you are about to hear why Last Epoch, come April 17th, will be #1 in itemization, potentially ever. At least #1 in the current live update games. I think it's better than PoE 1. I think it's better than PoE 1 for itemization. Maybe not. It's at least number 1 or 2. All right. Hard to say. Let me put up this poll, and then we're going to go through it. How many players are coming Season 2 LE? LE Season 2. 50,000, 100,000, 150,000. Wait, maybe that's not. We'll start at 100. I think we know we'll get to 100. No, this is better. You can only have 5. I got it. Now, when you answer this poll, just answer honestly. Answer honestly. Don't just joke around. How many players are coming Last Epoch Season 2? 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 plus. Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard. Aaron is pushing our patience. Well, there's so much chat. Aaron, thanks for reading so much from my commands. You are the best. I try. I've missed literally 1,000 comments today. Everyone's chatty today. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Endgame balance and itemization updates. This post is massive. Absolutely massive. So, first thing we're going to talk about, and this is something we have talked about ad nauseum, you're going to be able to make your own sets, okay? The best set system in the history of action RPGs, and you haven't even played it yet. I don't even think it's debatable. Also, I love that, I don't even know if people noticed this picture. What the hell is this? What the hell are all these things? They are changing the genre. That's right. That is right. Stuff. It's stuff. That's correct. It's stuff. You're right. Mythic items. What's up, Cyber? Things to ask questions about. They are items. It's easy. It says it right there. Oh, brother. Technically correct. Yes, new items. But anyways, there is going to be a woven echo. When you place this woven echo, I think it's called the bridge. And when you run the bridge and you come to the end of it, you're going to come to this green Forge of Shattering. You throw in your green items, you could shatter them. You'll see there's 3 uses. You throw in your green items, you shatter them. Throw in your green items, you shatter them. This is going to create reforged shards. Okay? So you're shattering your green items. You will take your reforged shards, and again, I put this in the video I just put out. I love the detail that they made the line green here so that you know you are creating a set, and it's basically going to turn your item avocado. This is what we've come to call it, avocado. It is a different color than a regular set item, and it's going to free up so much stash space. It is. And I like that they were very smart in this image that they selected, because this has a sealed affix and an exalted item. We create our own sets. Correct. So you literally put it into the forge, break down your sets to create reforged shards. You then put that shard on an empty slot. That item, for example, this is an exalted purple item, now turns avocado. And down here, it inherits the set bonus. EHG definitely has great UI and UX designers. Yes. Good evening. What's up, Simon? PoE would have been greater if it had better graphics and you weren't forced to redo the campaign over and over again. Big Ben, what's up? Another Ben. All I know is LE will kill PoE if they keep going on the way they are. I'm in love with the game. Dude, wait till you see what's coming. Or wait till you get to play it, okay? So that's the system. It's actually pretty simple. You find the Woven Echo for the bridge. You run the bridge. Unlocks the Forge of Shattering. You shatter your sets. And as long as you have an open affix slot, you put in your reforged shard. You could get up to tier 7 on these shards. And then you create your own sets. Unbelievable. It's very, very cool. EHG almost didn't get this feature in season 2. It's stable, it works great. Next season, they'll start introducing new sets. Okay. Moving on to idols. When you complete a tomb or cemetery, thank you, Holly. When you finish a tomb or cemetery, you will get to enchant some idols. And you'll have 1 use on a tomb, 2 uses on a cemetery. And it has to be a class idol. So 300,000 players won the poll. 38% said 300,000. Damn, that would be crazy. 300,000 would be insane. So you beat the tomb, you beat the cemetery, you come to this little circular enchanting thing right here. You throw in, this is a rogue relic, and you can enchant it with Weaver's Touch. And basically this just turns your idol into a woven idol, and it could get extra affixes. And what's awesome about this is you can re-roll it. So if you truly get a perfect idol, you could just keep re-rolling it over and over and over and over again until you get the right hit. And it is technically possible to add 14 tiers of affixes on all of your idols. 14 tiers of affixes on all of your idols. It's entirely possible for 300,000, simply depends on how big the overview video on the 11th does. People will play games purely based on trailer 1. Okay, so Hung Like an Exile. That's the person's name that wrote that. Right now, the Last Epoch trailer for this season has 2.9 million views. 2.9 million. So does that equate to hype? When Aspen plays the season, it'll be over 500,000. Is he going to play it? Yes. $2.9, unless it's gone up to 3. We're not going to watch it. Don't worry. Still at 2.9 million. To be fair, 2 of those million views are you. Well, obviously. Aspen didn't even pick up PoE 2. Aspen Gold didn't play PoE 2. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Anyways, so you could create your own sets. You can enchant your affix or your idols up to 14 additional tiers. This is the one I don't think people saw coming. This is where I think we're going to start getting some power creep right here. This is where we start getting some power creep. Relic of the Observer in Last Epoch. Replaces an attribute affix on an item with at least one forging potential in order to another by choosing. You're going to be able to switch out your attributes on all of your gear. So if the item rolled with attunement and you wish it was strength or intelligence or dex, you will now have the ability to swap out all of your attributes. What? No vitality. Mark saved the podcast because drama gets more views than positivity. I like this. Hey,
Let's go. Oh,
hey, Mr. Ben Diesel, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thank you. The trailer's at 2,900,056. We can get it over 3 million. I think this one is a bit too much. So this allows you to switch out any attribute on any item. So you got a ring, you got a helmet, you got chest, relic, boots, gloves. You can now switch out your attribute to whichever one you want. And again, keep in mind, this is for those items that still have forging potential. So if you craft an item and there's no forging potential, it's still done. You cannot do anything with it. I never saw and never played Last Epoch. What? I'm with Merchants Guild and all of my items are as well from 1.0. How do I start over with the new faction? You have to leave your faction. You talk to the little guy. You want to switch to Circle of Fortune? Is that what you're saying? You want to go to this faction? Okay, but don't I have to start with level 1 gear? No, you just can't wear any items that have that tag at the bottom, the merchant's tag. He's still in the game, see? We're still in. I think you just, hey, we sold an item. Let me visit the bazaar just really quick to show him.
Traveler, how go really? Have sunk pirate traveler. How goes the trading?
Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Leave the faction. That's what it is. Leave the faction. How bizarre. Oh, jeez.
Hello?
We sold a pair of boots for almost 2 million. Take that. I'll take that. We don't even have that much favor. We keep running out. Any excuse to go shopping. I'm not going shopping.
Traveler, how goes the trading?
2 million for a pair of boots. I only have 37,000 gold. That's it?
He's an impenetrable one.
Lately, the only thing I come here for is to hope someday someone drops their price on a 3LP Aaron's Will. My item in game. And they never do. I actually want this one. All I need is 1.5 billion gold. That's it. That's not that much. To use the new Woven faction, I have to give up on trading? No. No, 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 no. You will get... This is how it's going to work. You have to make a selection here. Okay? Do you want to be Circle of Fortune? Or do you want to be Merchants Guild? You then get Forgotten Knights. And then you get the Woven. So you will have 3 factions you're a part of. Your only selection is this one. the right faction. I mean, Merchants Guild or Circle of Fortune. So there's two different options. Aaron, why do you always play on the streamer client? There is no streamer client. There is no streamer client. Gosh. DJ, what's up? No, you don't have to restart. No. There's only one option. COF if you like SSF. The Cheater Guild and the Guild for people who like to work for drops. Oh my gosh. COF if you like loot. Merchants Guild if you like buying and selling your loot. That's exactly what a streamer client user would say. There is, however, a streamer client. I mean, I guess technically that's true. I would have added the streamer mode setting, and if it's enabled, you get negative 1% loot. Better question is, why wouldn't you restart in a new season? Just like PoE 2, you don't have to. Like, we will be restarting, but you could play all the new stuff Legacy. I play many different games. I don't like restarting. Yeah, you don't have to. You could play everything new without restarting. And the giveaways are rigged. We're not talking about yesterday's giveaway. All right. To catch everybody up, make your own sets. This is what the interface looks like. Craft or enchant your own idols. Switch out your attributes. Pay to win giveaway. No. Incorrect. Haven't we seen this from Try's podcast? Yes, but everyone keeps asking me questions, and this is the new one. Aaron likes bot giveaways. No. Okay. On top of that, I can't pronounce this word. This new device right here allows you to put experimental affixes on your belt, boots, or gloves. Thaumaturgy, Turgy, Thaumaturgy. Why can no one pronounce that? This? Just call it Turdy. Turgy. It means magic? The magic device? Is that what it really means? Magic? He's having a stroke. No. Thaumaturgy. I swear I'll join the voice channel. No. The left hand's going numb. Turge. Working. Thelema. Oh, the hell with it. Anyways, this is another Woven Echo where you'll be able to pick your experimental affix. This replaces one of your prefixes with the selected experimental affix, and it shows the uses on here as well, including, just like Nemesis, being able to pull up your chest or your inventory for items. And is there anything else hidden? What that looks new. Okay. Something else that was released yesterday, if there was anybody potentially abusing a system in here, the experimental affix potion use summons zombies is gone. Bye. Gone. Now when you use a potion, it summons bees. Now when you summon a potion, it summons bees. Oh, yep. Sorry, Wraith Lord. Bees are better. Not for Wraith Lord, it's not. Wraith Lord likes to eat its zombies. Rerolling uniques. So, you're trying to get a good Herald of the Scurry, Zizarin Squirrel helmet, and you keep missing over and over again. Now you've got a way, if you do have a bunch, to re-roll the actual implicit and affixes on the unique. So you throw one in a nemesis, you get a garbage affix, you then feed that one to a new one, and then you could try and put that in the nemesis, and the process kind of continues until you get a good rolled unique, legendary, or weaver. You now have a way to re-roll the tiers, or I guess the ranges on your uniques. I'm covered in bees. Can you please send a link inside here? I can't find the forum post. Yeah, I gotcha. I keep laughing at the class fantasy of an angry beekeeper killing Uber Aberoth because he dared make a timeline that harmed his bees. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Yo, since all this has been announced, can you just please play some season 2? Do you think I should just log in? What do you think, Diesel? You think they probably wouldn't even care at this point if we just showed off some new stuff? What do you guys think? Do it? Nobody would say anything, right? You guys would keep it quiet, I think. I could trust everyone. EHG isn't here. We would never snitch. What if they are in the chat? No, they wouldn't care. I think do not incur Judd's wrath. Yeah, Aaron could get a head start with marketplace farming. Muffin is always watching. No, guys, he said there's only one cat left in the bag. Mike and Judd have entered the chat. Gonna get you in trouble. You're lying. Like the other charm. I don't know why they won't show off the other charm. I think the cat is a new boss. No, we were talking about, I was going through all the updates for my bear. And I said all the cats are out of the bag for bear. And then I was like, oh, technically there's one more cat still in the bag that I'll show off on Friday. No, there's not. Why are you guys talking about our new cat boss? Oh, gosh. Deal with this. There's going to be a capybara bee boss. Cat mount. Okay. We're still not done. One more thing, and then we'll do a quick recap. Woven potential. Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Oh, by the way, Mr. Ben Diesel. See the turtle of enormous girth. Why does EHG do this? Oh, God. That's what she said? On his shell, he holds the earth. My turtle's girthier. That's awesome. Oh, my gosh. Fits perfectly with the void portal. Here we go. Here we go. Aaron Peely 2 just hit mostly negative on Steam. No, it didn't. Not that I don't have it pulled up. 39%. Jonathan said disenchant more, so just disenchant more. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. By the way, this was one of the worst parts of the entire interview yesterday. How do you have a relatively good first patch, then wait 3 months, 4 months, nerf everything, and make the campaign a worse experience? How for the love does stun rework fix your game? www.getgood.net. GDD's interview had some "don't you guys had phone" vibes. Yes, that's literally exactly what it is. Yes. Yes. Don't you guys have phone vibes is a very, like, aren't you guys disenchanting? Jonathan said a couple of times, you know, I think it's important to know your audience. This is the game director talking to Zizarin, right? Zizarin's got all the uniques memorized. He knows all the items. He knows everything PoE 1. He's literally played probably 100+ hours of this update. And he's basically telling him, your experience is wrong. Oh, it was really bad. Don't you guys have Exalted? Zizarin knows more about PoE than Jonathan. I think Jonathan's under immense stress. He doesn't look very comfortable since launch. Yeah. I love when Zizarin says, "Let me finish." Is WASD available now, or is it launched? It launches with season 2. Mark should be doing the interviews. Dude, right in the comment section. Jonathan said disenchant more, so just disenchant more. 387 hours. Og, it happened. 39%, mostly negative. It just hit. It just hit. You should watch the portion at 312. It's the best of the interview. They need damage control brutal. Diablo 4 and Overwatch have better review scores. Posture check in, hydrate. Oh. All right, there we go. Hey, Hog, what are you doing tonight? We're doing some camera check stuff for the podcast. I need somebody with a webcam. I'm going to bug you later. Did he stand? No, I never stood up. Gosh. I'm going to make that like 100,000 point redeem. Oh. There was a part that Ziz honestly looked like he was having a stroke. Hog made a new video. Oh, jeez. All right, I'm standing up. I got the sun in my face. Perfect. All right. I wonder if I could get that. It's not what I want. 39%. 39%. Sorry, everybody. We paused for a minute on the sea the turtle of enormous girth on his shell. Sorry, 1 second. No. No. Okay. That can go away. That can go away. Keep that. Player count on PoE 2 is holding. It's right at 180 on 190,000. I mean, it's going down, but it's, you know, you expect it to go down. I mean, it's holding that 200 decently. Think about this. Echoes of the Void trailer had 1.62 million views. Well, if you took that had 71,000 players come. So at 2.9 million, even if you doubled it, that would mean we wouldn't hit 150,000. Most of those are Chinese botters. So when I think of Chinese botters, I think of Lost Ark. You know how Lost Ark has insane numbers and then they clear all the bots and it drops by 800,000 players and then the bots come back. Are you saying that happens a lot with PoE? Is that what you're saying? There was no bots in Lost Ark. How dare you? The whole game was bots. Oh no, not Lost Ark. I remember seeing the bots in game. It was insane. Yeah. There's a lot of Chinese trading bots, it seems. But then factor in the people abandoning PoE 2 and people who didn't come back for 1.1 that might come back for 1.2. Just ask Rex when he's trying to trade. Okay, enough about PoE 2. It's having a rough day. It's having a rough day. Oh, man. All right, I'm standing up. The final thing with the turtle of girth, okay? Right when you thought EHG missed something, they forgot to add something in, okay? They've also added a way for a chance for you to get more LP or remove legendary potential. This is more designed to remove it. So how many times is it you get an item and you actually don't want it to be 1 LP because you want to slam it in a nemesis? That is what this does. You throw in your uniques, you hit re-roll, and their LP either goes up or drops back down to 0. That way you could throw it into a nemesis. Okay? To recap, the ability to build your own sets, probably the best system coming for Season 2. The ability to enchant and add up to 14 tiers of affixes to your idols. Has to be a class-specific idol. The ability to change which attribute is on your item. You can switch attunement for strength, strength for intelligence, intelligence for dex. The ability to put the experimental affix you want on your belt, boots, and gloves. The zombie affix has been removed for bees. The ability to re-roll uniques, including the implicits and the roll ranges for all affixes. And lastly, the ability to either raise your LP or remove LP on unique items for potential nemesis slams. Those are the big updates to itemization. This doesn't include all the new affixes that we're about to cover, including the 30 plus new uniques coming to the game. Just some really, really good itemization. Too many other games to play as well. It's 2025, Far Cry from Commodore 64 days or the 80s. Finally, 1LP becoming useful again. Now, there is one thing I am unbelievably shocked they did not put in this post. Okay, there's one thing in this post I can't believe I almost feel like they must have forgot about it. But don't worry, I have it right here. Maybe I don't have it. Listen to this. Literal insanity.
Just teasing here, okay? No leaking here. So, you know how you have these very good items that you get your 1LP on, and then you probably farm it a couple times before you actually hit your T7 int or whatever
no leaks,
you want,
bro. No leaks.
and then you somehow get lucky and you get 2LP.
Og, I gotta get you
And
one
you
of these
feel
hats.
like, okay, I just got a massive upgrade because 2LP is better than 1LP on the item that you already have 1LP. Then you farm basically the same item, maybe a bit better than you used on the previous slam, and then you just miss. You just miss. You don't get the T7 at all, and now your 2LP that you felt like was an upgrade,
Bunny wants one.
is basically going to the trash bin. But there's a use case for that in season 2, but that item doesn't really go to the trash bin anymore because we are now allowing you to select one affix.
Come on. Come on. This is a buff to MG, by the way, because you could just buy 1LP. Before, 1LP was kind of worthless. That Julra lady is gonna get wrecked. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Is perfect 1LPs are now valuable. Very valuable. Very valuable. So ultimately, and I do get it, a lot of people are like, okay, so I can remove my LP or add LP through a Woven Echo. I can switch out my attributes on my gear through a Woven Echo. I can create my own sets through a Woven Echo. And now you're telling me I can guarantee slam my uniques? Yes, including adding up to 14 tiers to your idols, including much more powerful idols. Yes. Will there be a power creep in season 2? Yes. Yes, there is going to be. For sure. For sure. Everything is so girthy. I need to buy lube. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So as you can see here, as long as you fight Julra at tier 2, it cannot be a tier 1 fight. As long as you're fighting Julra at tier 2, you get a guaranteed affix selection. So in this example, select what you want to move over. Obviously, you're going to pick the T7 int, and it transfers. Now, for the streamers out there, for the people that want to be funny, we could always let fate decide. I love EHG's comedy. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like Blizzard or PoE if they do stuff like that. I'm sure they must have something, but they literally put in an option to just YOLO it in this as well. You just YOLO it, which I'm not gonna do. You guys can't make me. You know what's coming. What? I don't... You should be scared. Huey used to be very funny. YOLO point redeem. What? Should be standard for Aaron. But what if... But... YOLO, Aaron, you're such a trendsetter, I know. Whistles, what? Ellie doesn't have the vision. Guys? You guys aren't gonna make me click on this, right? Okay. Now again, why do I love this company? They just don't... Oh yeah, that's exactly what people want, right? They create a nice, cool looking interface. They highlight the purple affix so you know which one's exalted. They allow you to re-roll or just YOLO it if you want. But on top of that, they throw in one more little Easter egg. One more little thing that could happen. Normally when you're crafting on your forge, you can get a critical success, right? Instead of the item going up 1 tier, it has a chance of going up 2 tiers. Well, with this as well, there's a chance when you go to slam your item, you can get a critical hit on your legendary, which means instead of your 1, 2, 3 LP, it's now a 2, 3, and 4. It upgrades your legendary potential slam and it moves over an extra affix. Critical hit on your legendaries. Straight up 5 LP. No, max is still 4. This is awesome. Did I mention I've always loved critical hits? Yep. So LP is chosen now. One affix is chosen. One affix is chosen. So you could select a guaranteed affix. Dragonkin dead. We're just waiting for the next update. I wish I could fall into a coma for 8 days. Oh my gosh. You were the chosen one. One affix. I want a hog unique in LE. Make it happen. It'd be like a fishing pole or something. Thank God I got a new game recently to hold me over till the 17th. Bear form is now hog. Oh, geez. Where hog? When are we watching Hog's new video? What is it? Should I be worried about it? I didn't see anything from Hog today. Hog.
26 months. Can't wait for subathon.
Oh my gosh. Wait, 26 months. Agent Franks, thank you for the tier 2 sub. 26 months, man. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, you've been warned. You've been warned. Items not needed. Items not needed. Items will suck forever.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Hog, did you did you rip his face straight from sitting on the couch? Is this right? When he's all pissed off?
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Blues are dog shit. We have been conditioned for 20 plus years to not pick up blues. Now they want you to pick up blues.
I really hate this guy.
No, I do have a lot of questions. We're definitely not dropping enough gear. Like the state of my gear, it's quite rough.
When you're saying your gear isn't good enough, you're also just saying the monsters are too powerful. I don't think that it needs like there's an element here of like you might just be conditioned to wearing rares in every slot all the time, which doesn't have to be the case.
Well,
like the gear power is entirely relative to monster power. So if you're saying your gear isn't good enough, it doesn't have to be the gear needs to get better. It can just be that the monsters are too hard.
Sure, if you're talking about also like damage and like I said speed, but okay, can you give me an idea then? On,
But
when
that's
do you
important though,
think
because
the
one of
player...
the things that PoE 2 is.
Hog, how many of these videos are you gonna farm? You're gonna make a lot of content, aren't you? That was like 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
Saying your gear isn't good enough. It doesn't have to be the gear needs to get better. It can just be that the monsters are too hard.
Sure, if you're talking about also like damage and like I said speed, but okay, can you give me an idea then? On,
But
when
that's
do you
important though,
think
because
the
one of
player...
the things that PoE 2 has gotten us is that you're not just saturating on rares like halfway through Act 1 anymore. Like you actually do, and what that actually means is that you have situations where you change from a rare to a magic. In some cases, you're like changing around your gear through the campaign, and it results in way more like gear upgrades as you go through the campaign. Like there's way more often because you'll downgrade to a blue, but then you'll find a regal and you'll upgrade it, and then you'll add some more mods and so on. And like the amount of gear changes that are happening through the campaign is very, very high. And so if we just dropped more gear, then we would lose out on that. And whereas if we lower monster power, then you're improving we wouldn't need to do that. And once again, that doesn't necessarily say that the gear is in exactly the right place, but what I am saying is that like it isn't just buff items. Like it is a question of player power relative to monster power.
The thing is, like, we aren't switching out gear a lot, though. I think a lot of us feel like we're like finally finding, let's say, like a glove with 60 life and 15 fire risk, and then we end up keeping that all the way until maps because we aren't really finding anything else. We have very little...
Items are not in the vision.
Bro, is this from Grandma's Boy? Oh my, 100 out of 100 items are not in the vision. There's the link to Hog's video. You missed the let me finish. And the Oscar goes to I need more Hog. He put out another video. An ad.
Yesterday we had the Path to Exile 2.
developers Q&A
All right, I guess we're going on a hog tour right now, everybody.
live stream with Zizrin.
By the way, we have made it now halfway through the post, including showing off the new legendary crafting. So we're going to move to new crafting materials, and then we're going to talk about all the new balance. All right. But now everyone's in love with Hog. So now we got to watch this.
While it may have looked like a train wreck a little bit, I just want to take some time and talk about it and thank Zizrin for his great job doing this interview. This is, these interviews are big for the community. The reason that we need these is because the developers, no matter how great said game is, doesn't matter if it's PoE or whatever the game is, the developers usually have a different look at their game than the players do. So this is a good thing to have, to where you have one of the top players that's played the franchise for a long time, that understands everything about the game, to be able to basically be our proxy, you know, be our representative, to go to GGG and say,
Hogs
here's
from
the deal.
Georgia.
Now, why was this so important? Well, a lot of us ain't happy. And if you are happy with the game, that's great. But if you ain't happy with the game, you wanted your voices heard. You wanted Jonathan and Mark to understand why we're in the state that we're in, or why you feel the way you do.
By the way, one of the goals on the subathon is me flying to Georgia to go fishing on stream with Hog.
About the game. So we were all kind of wondering, how was this interview going to go? Was it going to be Zizrin glazing them? Was it going to be, you know, him talking about how great the game was, don't change a thing, and it's the best thing, and all the players that have feedback that don't like it are doo-doo pants and stupid heads and don't know what they're talking about? Or was this going to be Zizrin actually answering or asking tough questions and holding their feet to the fire and saying, we want answers, we want to know, I don't believe that, no, bullshit, tell us why, la la la. Well, we got the latter. We got Zizrin holding their feet to the fire, which is what needs to happen. So in the world, okay, it's not only positivity that makes the world go round. It's also not purely negativity that makes the world go round. It's a yin and a yang. It's a positive and a negative. It's a balance. So when you only highlight positive stuff, when you're in the middle of a bunch of negativity and stuff, and the player base is not having a good time,
Later Host and Hot Tub
go
is
on
on
an
there
interview like this,
too.
and you only talk about how great they are and what a great job they're doing, and we love you, man, and just keep it up, and don't listen to all those guys, you create a worse situation in the long run than actually having the tough conversation like this. So I was glad to see Zizrin not be a super toxic positive, can only look at it one way, because that's just not the way that the world works.
Okay, if we hit the sub goal and I make it to Georgia with Hog, I'll bring an extra set of Lederhosen for him. That makes sense.
Regardless of if you want the world to be full of rainbows and puppy dog tails and happy things nonstop, and you want to be toxic positive, that's fine, but it's just 100% disingenuous. When majority of the player base is not happy and you don't ask tough questions, you lose credibility, and Zizrin gained a bunch of credibility, in my opinion. What he did was, when he got a bullshit answer from Jonathan that we all knew was bullshit or gaslighting, he immediately called it out. I don't agree with that. I don't know. And would immediately give them answers back. Reasons why it wasn't that way. Reasons why it shouldn't. Like, basically, no, you're full of shit. Here's the reason why. It was awesome. Of course, he wasn't hog style about it. You know, he's very professional about it, but it was combative. It was a combative interview. Now, granted, Jonathan did apologize at the end, but mask comes off, slip moment a little bit there. What we learned is it's us versus division, and Zizrin was actually able to go up and say, it's really not that fun. They would say things that would counteract what we're all feeling, and Zizrin would straight up say, I disagree with that. It's not what we're feeling. It was great. It was so great. to the point that he stun locked the devs like they needed to equip a charm.
There was at one point, Zizaran was trying to make a point that Zone 1, Zone 2, like you're fighting wolves. You just woke up on the beach and you're having a hard time killing these packs of wolves because they are so much faster than you and surrounding you. And they wouldn't even give that up. They wouldn't even be like, yeah, I mean, definitely those first couple zones should be probably on the easier side. No, they want engaging mechanics from the beginning. It was pretty wild.
So giant round of applause. Thank you, Zizaran. This is how it should be done, right here. And this is not a shot at any of the other big creators. You know, they're also able to ask tough questions. This is, don't take it that way at all. This is not a slide on any of the other, you know, shows or anything. Like Tavern Talk's very good. Action RPGs Between Two Portals with Frosty is very good. They can also kind of ask those questions that need to be asked.
You heard it there.
But some people perceive this interview as negative and, oh, this shouldn't have been done this way and this is so bad. It's not bad. We're all grown-ass men. This isn't elementary school where you go into
Paid
detention.
promo.
This is a video game that we're all passionate about, and we don't want to see made shitty. And so we're just giving our feedback because it's early access, and this is the questions that needed to be had. This is the forum that needed to be done. Otherwise, because just to leave y'all with this is what happens if you go in and you blindly shill uncontrollably. I call it baby bird syndrome. Wherever the game puts out or whatever the developers put out, you sit there like beep, 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 beep. And then when the developers come in and drop literal shit in your mouth, beep, 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 you ask for more. That kills the game in the long run. It's the absolute worst thing for a game, period, is to be
Baby
a
bird
disingenuous
syndrome.
shill and never say anything is wrong about the game, because when you start doing that, we all know you're disingenuous. We all know you're full of shit, because the world is not all positive. There's always some bad things that need to be pointed out. And when they make a wrong misstep in the player's look, regardless of how you feel about the patch or not, we're just talking about what a great job Zizaran did. This is how you do it. You present what the community is feeling, you push back on bullshit ass answers, and you hold them down. You make sure they understand. Because if you don't, then the game dies. If you blow smoke and you suck on their ass all the time, the game will die. If you don't show the obvious things that are wrong and ask the hard questions and push them and want to know what the deal is, the game dies. So again, thank you, Zizaran. I really want to see more of that. It was really
Sorry
great.
for the
Zizaran's done
ranting.
great interviews in the past too, to where there wasn't combative, need to be done, hash it out style interview like this. But you know, men know this kind of shit needs to be done, to hash shit out, to make sure it's done the right way. And yeah, it was combative. Yeah, it was Jonathan was in a bad mood. Yeah, his body language was shitty the whole time, but that's the way the world works. So anyway, thank you, Ziz. And we got plenty of parody stuff cooking up. We'll see y'all next time.
Yeah, we watched your parody stuff cooking up. All right. 2 hog videos there. Do you all feel better now? You guys got your daily hog in? You feel better? I don't know why we're at 700 corruption again. Now we wait for Frosty. You guys, right now, Hog is stepping up his game for Frosty, because Frosty is expecting his first child, his baby girl, on Saturday. So, yeah, he's, I can only imagine, actually, I guess I can't imagine what's going through his head. Frosty's gonna be a daddy. Yeah, Hog's the backup. No, I didn't mean it. Oh, for the podcast? Yeah. Yeah, Hog's the backup. Hog's the backup. Mm-hmm. for the podcast if Frosty can't show up. May I ask what's your recommendation for a minion build season 2 start? I'm going to be playing Summon Bear and Summon Sabertooth as my minion starting builds for make it a boat stream for season 2. That's my plan. Nice catch. What? OMG. I got to tell my husband he was right again. Now what? Have you ever played the new Forge Guard? Are you talking about in Last Epoch, or are you talking about in PoE 2? Nothing against Frosty, but Judd and Hog in the same web chat is something I want very much. You guys leave Frosty alone. Why minions for the new start? Are they getting a buff? Bear is getting a big buff. Also, Ducko, I have pulled the community now 4 times, and it's almost 80-20. And I don't know. We'll see if it ends up biting me in the rear. But you know, 90-95% of all content creators are going to be playing Heartseeker Marksman or Sentinel for obvious reasons. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but you're going to have, you know, 200 streams available to watch Heartseeker. And I've just told everybody, would you rather have me play something meta? I've already made a Heartseeker build. Would you rather have me play something different? And 80-20 have said Summon Bear. Summon Bear's getting a big buff, and we've already killed Aberoth with it. So we're kind of setting a goal to be the first person in the world to kill Uber Aberoth with Bear. Heartseeker is hard to pass up. It looks fun in 1.2. It's awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What's the most AFK build in LE? Are you talking about like righteous fire levels? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'm going with Aaron's Golemancer. Good old Golemancer. I like that. Can we just have Hog in the podcast even if Frosty shows up? There's already 6 people in the podcast. Hog, why is everyone so obsessed with you, you know? Forgot LE is a game where you only get stuff if you play the new season, or is everything available? No, everything's available, so you don't have to play the new season. Kind of like the new PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt update, where everything comes to standard. It's the same thing in Last Epoch. You could play season or you could play standard. We need that southern charm in the podcast. Is that what it is? We like him because he's no BS. That's true. He's a genuine guy for sure. What's up, Vamp? Okay, let Talkative try get in on Ellie. I'll just chill on the side as usual. Will you stop it? Don't do that. Here. Look what you guys are. Look at him. As if I had a say on Talkative try getting a spot. He is so humble, unlike Aaron. What? Passive aggressive? Soon Hog will be a full Last Epoch convert. Hog, shout out on your video. And this is how you treat him. Toxic relationship. What do you mean? I gave him a shout out. We watched his videos. We linked him out. We gave it a like. Isn't that good? Doesn't that count? Guys? Guys? Bunny? Right? Eject? Guys? There will be polka, right? Well, of course. Box, I don't need it. I'm good, I think. And bear puns, yes. The subathon kicking off on the 17th will have bear puns and polka and giveaways and probably drinking and Aaron After Dark and movie nights and game nights and merch giveaways and later hosen. Barely worth it. Aaron's on the fence. Oh, jeez. All should be in the full lederhosen on the... I should be in full lederhosen for the podcast? Weightlifting as well? Well, of course. I'm excited for season 2. Me too. We're just getting a couple of monster kills in, and then we'll be back to covering the news post from today. Does Bear have some decent AoE, or does it struggle to clear because it's only one minion? It's its attack is an AoE, but it is a single minion. It does not excel at clear speed. If you are going to play Summon Bear, you will likely play a build that can kill Uber Aberoth, but you are not going to be like, this is not a meta build. This is not a speed build. You know, if you really care about the fastest leveling guide and the strongest power and 10,000 corruption, you do not play Summon Bear. Probably a dumb question, but where to look for builds for season 2? Trying to decide what to start. So we can't update anything until the patch notes drop. But on my website, actionrpg.com, it has all the builds for myself, the Curse, Frozen Sentinel, and hopefully Babbling Bike. And our goal is to have every build up to date come season 2. So right now there's 37 build guides on the website. But they're all for season 0 and season 1, nothing season 2. I already have the website bookmark ready to go. Woohoo! Baron gets 2,000 subs during the subathon. I'll fly out there and I'll be on his weather camera in the field taking a dump. Let's pump those numbers up. What? You want to get on the nature cam? You'll be out there? Oh my gosh, it's so bright I can't look at it. I blocked the site since it doesn't have Smive on it. Og gave me a recommendation for a nature filter for the webcam. I'm guessing he uses them on his boat. So I'm gonna try and get something for it so it's not so bright. Aaron, can you make a tier list of builds for your website? I keep going back and forth if we're gonna do that. I keep going back and forth if I'm gonna do that, just because it's so subjective. I'm not gonna promise anything right now. I just got blinded. I know, it's too bright. And yes, the gain and the brightness is all the way down. There's just too much direct light. I'm so excited for the next 100 days. In 8 days. The subathon will not go 100 days. It's not gonna happen, guys. Okay. Make the build tier list relative to corruption level. Hey guys, watch this. Look how far we can leap, okay? Fury leap. We'll put our cursor up here. See it? Top left. Uh-oh. That was a pretty far leap. Hold on, let me kill these guys. try that again. I mean, that's a full screen, right? I don't know how they're going to do this. EHG is saying you will be able to leap twice as far in the new update. Barely make it across the screen. On an ultra wide, it's insane. Twice as far over objects. We got to read it. Blue light filters work well on nature cameras. He won't read it. What? Aaron. Instead of a tier list, we should do categories. Mapping bosses, controller accessibility. Could do budget. Yeah. You want me to make not just one tier list, but 6 tier lists? Oh yeah, somebody put in channel points to redeem the void portal. Yes, it's very funny. Ha 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 ha. No, that's the list. Oh, I see. Just builds that are good. Don't forget the low amp build. Well, of course. Diesel, don't laugh. Don't get everybody started. 1 to 10 of the girthy turtle scale list. The mom portal. You said all the big mechanics were in the tease video. That's the biggest lie I've ever seen. Okay, there was more teases. There was more teases. All right, I forgot about all the itemization changes. Okay. For April Fools, can you always put a Quinn 69 build if he plays Last Epoch? Does he play Last? I thought Quinn doesn't like LE. You liar. Well, all right, let's go back to the post. Okay, we got a little gameplay in. We are moving back. So, we showed the video from yesterday. You are going to be able to select on a Julra Tier 2 dungeon which affix transfers over when you're making a legendary. So you get a legendary slam, 1 affix guaranteed. You're going to be able to create your own sets. This is the best set system in the history of the genre. I'm telling you, it's so damn good. You're going to be able to enchant your own idols. Imagine like slot machine pulling in PoE 2. That's kind of how this one feels. But you're going to be able to get more power through your idols. You're going to be able to switch out your attributes. So if you had attunement and want intelligence or dex or strength, you could switch out your attributes on any item that has it. So you got gloves, boots, relic, rings, body armor, helmet. All right. Continuing down, you're going to be able to select which experimental affix you want on your boots, belt, or gloves. And the zombie experimental affix has been removed. It's been replaced by the bees experimental affix. So when you hit a potion, it summons bees instead of zombies. You will be able to re-roll your unique items. So if you have 2 of the same unique, you can put them in here, sacrifice 1 to re-roll the other. So if you throw a unique in a nemesis and you get a bad roll, you can then sacrifice that to another one, and you can kind of keep that going until you get the roll range you want. You also have the, I don't know why EHG does this. I just don't know why they do. You also have the sea turtle of enormous girth on his shell. This new system allows you to this new system allows you to put in all your uniques that have at least 1 LP, and when you re-roll them, you will get more LP, or it'll bring it down to no LP. Most of the time it's no LP, so that you could slam it into a nemesis. Void Portal has a sister. Here we go. It's crazy how all of these new things are great for both factions, MG and COF. I feel like there's always a bias to other games. Yes. I mean, they really did think of everything, right? And this one's pretty surprising too, because a lot of times it's like you have all these 1 LPs and you just leave them on the ground. Now you actually have a purpose for them to bring them to 2 or for nemesis hits. Moving on to new crafting materials, okay? Thick. Will you guys stop it? Slam your enormous Well, Aaron, I realize I played that build already, debating still if I want to make another yet because I feel fresh starts. Summon Bear, baby. 3 new crafting materials. 1, it's horrible when you have to put on a Weaver's Will item and then kill a couple thousand enemies just to see that you got a terrible Weaver's Will item. Well, the Rune of Weaving will transform son of that Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch and immediately pop out its affixes. I mean, you're literally going to be using this every day. Rune of Havoc shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on the exalted items with 4 non-sealed affixes. Okay, what does the Rune of Havoc actually do? All right, this pair of gloves right here. The exalted affix is a tier 6 health regen. If you used that Rune of Havoc, let's just say this is the Rune of Havoc, and you hit it, this tier 6 could transfer to tier 6 hybrid health, or tier 6 minion damage, or tier 6 minion health. It reshuffles where the exalted affix is at. So you can move the exalts around. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Rune of Redemption randomly changes the exalted affix on an item into different affixes. Does not change the tier of the affix or rolls within its tiers. All the builds on the website Action RPG are up to date, but not for season 2. So April 17th, obviously, you know, we don't even have the patch notes yet, so we can't update them for the new season yet. Rune of Redemption randomly changes the exalted affix on an item into a different affix. Does not change the tiers of the item. All right. This one is going to be the most powerful for Circle of Fortune. Let's take a random... Boom. Okay, this is a triple exalt. All right, this is a triple exalt. And this is actually a bad example because you would need one here. You can re-roll the affixes. So let's say, no, I don't want void, crit, and melee. You could put in this new rune and it'll give you new affixes. So then you could get crit strike multiplier, melee crit, physical penetration. It'll just spit out new exalted affixes as long as you have forging potential. So when you get these crazy drops from COF, it actually gives you an opportunity to turn them into something insane. The Rune of Redemption. I think this helps narrow the gap between COF and MG. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm going to need Aaron's crafting tutorial video on all these new crafting mechanics. The problem is I can't make an advanced crafting guide until these are in game. Because yes, I can explain it like I just explained it right now, but it's just so much easier to show it. Or you can buy garbage from Merchant's Guild and still use it. Correct. As long as it has forging potential, you could buy garbage from Merchant's Guild and just slam it yourself. Will your Nexus store have the new cosmetics on the 17th? Yes. Yes, it will. Okay. We're going to go through Boss Ward, and then we'll take a look at some of the new cosmetics before we go into player changes. Who leaks more, Aaron or Carve? We all know the answer. It's Carve. A poll has been put up. Who leaks more, Aaron or Carve? All right, there's a poll in Twitch chat recommended by a community member. Who put that up? Xever. Who leaks more, Aaron or Carve? Poll at the top of chat in Twitch. It's an easy one. Guys. Listen, joystick boys. Is this even a question? What? So it gives garbage items value. Yeah, so just yeah, there's so much good stuff here. So technically you could hit the affixes you want, then move the tiers of the affixes around to get the tiers where you want, including still sealing, champion affixes, experimental affixes, re-rolling attributes, and creating it all into a set. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's really unbelievable. Those who select Aaron, he will stop leaking. I don't leak stuff! Oh! Yes, everything uses forging potential. So you can only do it until you run out of forging potential. Aaron's 200 stashes are going to be filled in no time. This is a great extension of the LE crafting ethos of going on a huge run of luck. Correct. Correct. Now let this sink in. Let this sink in. You take your item. Let this sink in. You take your item here, and you grab the experimental affix you want, okay? You grab the experimental affix you want. This item, whether it's a belt, boots, or glove, is now an experimental item. But that item also dropped as a champion item, and it's got a tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 champion affix on it. So it's a champion item, it's an experimental item, and then you go and throw a set shard on it. You now have an experimental champion set. Remember, we also have the ability to seal experimental affixes. Not if it has a champion affix on it, because it's guaranteed to be sealed. Yeah. Gonna be a lot of fun stuff to try out. A lot of fun stuff. J-Dog! Doing all that without running out of forging potential is going to be hard. Not necessarily. Have you ever had a Nemesis drop that gives you 65 forging potential, and it literally drops on the ground with 27 tiers? Mind-boggling. Don't you fear power creep? I don't think EHG, and I know this doesn't sound right. I don't think they really care. Hey, 90% of people aren't making it to empowered, right? Do we want to let the blasters have fun and definitely have some power creep, but give them Uber Aberoth, which is a crazy fight, and then bring up the people that are still learning to give them more tools? I think that's kind of the idea. I think they're giving kind of that blasting over. I don't know. We'll see. My brain can't handle all of this information. I'm going to be so confused when I come to season 2. No, you're not. It's easy. It's easy. I think as long as the skills can reach like 1 to 300 corruption, the balance is good. Yeah, and that's the idea. Also, you got to keep in mind, right? Everything I just said, you've got a experimental champion set, which is crazy, but it's still not a legendary. So you're taking out your legendary 3LP slam for just a different type of item. It doesn't mean that type of item is more powerful. If you look at some of these creators' end game builds, they're all red. They're all 3LP, 2LP, perfect slammed uniques, right? So I think they're giving you a lot more optional power. They're giving you more optional power, but I don't know how much top-end power. Because a lot of those people are already hitting their perfect slams. So it just, being able to hit the perfect slam when you want doesn't make you strong. I mean, it makes you stronger, but the people that are grinding are going to hit it anyways. Does that make sense? They're going to hit it anyways. It'll probably actually be power faster more than like an insane power creep. Why did 65% of people say I leak more? I don't leak anything. So you're saying I have options to solve build problems. What a concept. Correct. Correct. Yes. Yes. The only one I'm just not sure of. The only one I'm not sure of is this one. This is the only one I'm like, oh, I don't know about this one. This is the only one. Farron fails a 1 LP. It's only 1,000 gold to buy another and try again. That's actually exactly what I do. I buy 10 1LPs, and then I buy 10 perfectly rolled T7 affixes of the one I want, and then I just run it until I hit it. It's literally exactly what I do. It's exactly what I do. Exactly right. Maybe it'll be rare. Maybe. I think that one is a step too far. This is the only one where I'm like, being able to switch out the attribute is huge. It allows for off-class meta builds. It's huge. It does need forging potential, yeah. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just talking about as far as... you also don't want to make it where it's like trivial, where you don't get excited when you find an item, right? But technically, if you found an awesome item and crafted it, and it had 1 forging potential, and the only thing you're missing is its attunement instead of strength, you could flip it. This could change a lot of builds that are not the meta, for sure. For sure. We can also now hit intelligence on all of our Primalist. You know, there's a lot. I don't think that forging potential wait. I don't think that forging potential cost should be a bit more, maybe. Well, the idea is, like, I mean, again, I'm only speaking from Merchant's Guild. Most of the time, items are fully crafted. Well, actually, good items are fully crafted. So if there's no forging potential, then you can't do this. So it's just saying that you have to find an item, hit the affixes that you want, use your new crafting material, and then when all of this is done, you could throw on your right attribute. Man, Last Epoch keeps crashing. I don't know why. I'm still in, but I'm on the... Never mind. No, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. As long as there isn't too much forging potential. I knew it. No, I didn't mean it. No, guys. He admitted to it. No. No. There's no special client. There's no special client.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So Aaron is truly the master leaker. No, that's not true, guys. I love the addition of the LP system. I grinded for weeks for a specific 3 LP body armor, and only affix I really wanted from the Exalt didn't make it. That was the moment I quit. Yeah, that is just a horrible, horrible feeling. Give it time, Aaron. You start leaking pretty bad when you get old, I bet. My potty training toddler leaks less than Aaron. What? What? Okay, guys, I need to explain something. In the settings, there's a mode here that says streamer mode. I only checked this box because it helps with the settings. Wait, that doesn't sound good. It allows for a better stream. Not loot drops like it's more entertaining. I mean, like, it makes sure it's stable. Swamp gas? Well, how do I get the sure emote? Stable drops, not RNG. Yes. Guys, I'm trekking streamer mode right now. King, come on. Guys? Aaron's admitting to exploiting, I see. No. When I use streamer mode, I get... Forrest, don't jump in. No, guilty. It was on YouTube. Can we get emotes on YouTube? I don't even know. See, streamer mode confirmed. Guys, this isn't... Changes to summon Bear are good. Bear will be able to swipe almost constantly now. Bear will swipe almost every hit. It'll be like you have a third weapon based upon strength stacking. It'll also have more life. You'll also have access to its new and refreshed set. Yeah, it's gonna be great. You also have access to the new unique amulet. And one other thing. Have you seen your YouTube gotta catch a stream? Wait, hey, senior YouTube gotta catch a stream. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate that. I'm only here for the lies. What? What? Guys? All right, let's go back to covering the news. I can't believe GGG made them move all of this. Don't start that. Don't start that. Just... This I had to post. I'm probably getting murdered on X right now. This is my account. You can go look at it. I posted this image. It fell to mostly negative. This is one of the most brutal things that can happen. Oh my gosh. 39%. Do we have a clip when he leaked the minion MTX? I didn't leak a minion MTX. I didn't leak that. You guys were putting words in my mouth. Dang. This is brutal right here. This is brutal. I'm currently theory crafting a spin to win Ignite Paladin following the new Keystone node changes to Eye of Reen. That's smart. They thought it was a good time to put up the mystery box news. It's almost impossible to recover from that. Well, you recover from this by time. So the recent reviews slowly move down into the all reviews. And then this will actually start going up as the people that are happy with the changes put in some. This moves with time. This moves with time. But I think their mostly positive was like 82. So it's dropped almost 8%, 84. Their entire overall score has dropped. Remy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 3 months. Thank you. Are we going to be able to get a boat in the mystery box? What? I'm checking streamer mode right now. Don't do that. Wow. I know. That is brutal. That is brutal. Okay. That's me on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Remy. Thank you so much. But hey, it's GGG. They do their best ARPGs. Okay, I've got a lot of... this is going to make people very happy. All right, I got some happy news for everyone. Remember when ARPGs gave happy news? I got happy news. Boss Ward. We received feedback on Boss Ward. It was very divisive. While many players were in favor of the change from dynamic damage reduction to Boss Ward, I am one of those people. We've also heard all the feedback on how this change affected gameplay. We have been working on some adjustments to how the Boss Ward mechanic is applied and reducing the frequency the players will encounter it. In Season 2, the initial decay rate of Boss Ward will be doubled. So right off the bat, the quickness that the bar goes away, doubled. Twice as fast. It will also be seen in far fewer enemies than before. It will only be found on bosses that feel like they should have it. The most notable bosses are Aberoth, Harbingers, Shade of Orbis, and Timeline bosses. They will keep their Boss Ward. However, lesser enemies, Exiled Mages, Nemesis, mini-bosses will no longer have it. Bosses that have had their Boss Ward removed will be compensated by increased health. Rip Lagan. So, again, I know people, I've explained this ad nauseum. There used to be a hidden system called dynamic damage reduction that was terrible. It was literally nerfing your damage into the ground, and you did not know about it. It was one of the worst systems in Last Epoch because it was hidden from the player. But since there wasn't a visual indicator, you didn't know that EHG was literally tanking your damage. So, they removed this horrible system, dynamic damage reduction, and they put in Boss Ward. Boss Ward immediately, they got just raked over the coals for Boss Ward because they removed a system that you couldn't see and added a system you could see. So it's just this visual indicator that people hate. So, even though it's 1,000 times better, they are reeling it in based upon feedback. So all lesser enemies no longer have Boss Ward. The main enemies that keep it, it'll leave twice as fast. Feels a lot better. It feels a lot better. Are these the patch notes? No, patch notes coming Friday. Patch notes coming Friday. Remember when ARPGs dropped loot? I honestly, do they still do that? I don't know. Player balance changes. How are they going to balance health, ward, offense, and defense? Wow, that is quite a question. Now, wow, I just saw some of the Elon PoE2 stream. Wow, it's that bad. When's the 20-minute video of Judd mentioned? It'll be here on Friday. It'll be here on Friday. My issue with LE is using the Glyph of Hope. I still lose large chunks of forging potential rather than smaller or none. It's too random. The Glyph of Hope only has a 25% chance, and the forging potential rolls anywhere from like 1 to 15. Michael, I've never heard anybody... I don't know if I've ever heard anyone complain about that. You think they take too much forging potential away from crafting? Are you going to leak the 20-minute video before Friday? I don't have it. I don't have the 20-minute video. I don't have the 20-minute video. Diesel, have you tried switching servers? You tried switching. Come on, let's watch it. You've watched it 2,000 times already. We know you. Guys, I have not seen it. I haven't seen it. Okay? He got quiet. I thought he was actually going to put it on. I don't have it. I told you he lies. Guys, I don't have it. Ward sucks. A lot of people are nervous that Ward's not going to be good. It is going to be very, 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 very good and strong still. Ward is still going to be absolutely excellent. Now, people are nervous because EHG made it where intelligence only gives you 2 ward retention instead of 4. It should probably be 1%. Okay, it should probably be 1%, truth be told. Basically, the way it works right now is if you're playing a ward build, you need to stack intelligence, which you're stacking anyways, and then you throw on a twisted heart or you do a couple things in the passive tree, and you've got enough ward to sustain yourself. Whereas on the flip side, I need health regen, base health regen, more health, so base health, hybrid health. I need endurance percent, endurance threshold, resistances, crit avoidance. If you're a rogue, you need glancing blow. And it's like, you could do all of that, or you could throw on a twisted heart with intelligence. Like, it's incredible the difference. So basically what EHG is doing is they're going to make you work a little bit for your ward, but you're still going to be able to get a ton of it. All right. So on here is a few examples. They are adding new ward affixes to these face hugger idols. An example here, ward retention, ward per second, ward per second, ward retention. So you're gonna be able to get ward through your idols. You are also gonna have a brand new hybrid affix that is unbelievable. This can roll on your rings and amulet. Okay, so you can get this affix right here. You could literally get it 3 times. 2 rings and an amulet, which would be 690 ward decay threshold and an additional 120 ward per second. It's a suffix. All right. So you've got an incredible new affix that you could put on 3 items, and you've got incredible new affixes on your new idols that drop in tombs and cemetery. This is broken. They will 100% nerf it. Ward stacking set staff meteor confirmed. It's going to be so good. On top of that, I know I'm reading this and I'm like, oh my gosh. On top of that, ward per second affix on catalysts, helmets, and body armor is also buffed. So you can get an additional 56 ward per second on an additional 3 items. Frickin' ward. Okay, that settles it. It feels okay. So again, instead of just intelligence, like that one attribute taking care of it, you can still get insane amounts of ward. They're just going to make you work for it a little bit through itemization, which you did not have to do before. Okay, hope that makes sense. In LE Season 2, is it going to be a new league, full reset and whatnot? Yes. So Season 2 will be a full league reset, but of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. But you can play Legacy if you want to. Correct. 25% feels more like 5% when you're using it. I love the game. Looking forward to Season 2. Just frustrating trying to min-max gear. Well, Michael, you're going to have so many more tools to min-max your gear. I hope life is catching up to ward in this new patch. Okay, so now that we're done with ward, let's talk about life and endurance, okay? In addition to Season 2 comes some sustain buffs with health regen as well. This is mainly done by making an added health regen less scarce stat, but also by slightly buffing the values of increased health regeneration, 15% across the board. So right off the bat, on rings, is it on amulets too? Oh yeah, this is just the blank health affix. Can now go up to 180. So you can get 180 as the perfect roll on your health. Okay? It's a lot of life. A lot of life. Basically, they're adding 20%. On top of that, on your rings and relics, there's a new hybrid health affix. Check this out. Base health and health regen. Base health and health regen. So again, follow me down this rabbit hole for a second. You can get 180 base health, and then your second suffix could be base health and health regen base. So you can get double life. Is hybrid health still king in 1.2? You would still want hybrid health. It's still on belt, boots, and gloves. Okay, so new, I guess the second hybrid health on there. Life is good in LE. Yeah, in a week, right? Pretty cool. Here we go. We're also making some changes to increase health regen suffix. This suffix will spawn now on helmets, body armor, belts, rings, and relics, but in Season 2 will no longer spawn on gloves. Say it again. Body armor, helmets, belts, rings, relics, but they have taken health regen off of gloves. Okay? And the affix will not be removed from gloves in Legacy. You'll just not be able to upgrade them if you have a Legacy item. And on here, they put a picture. Now at Tier 7, it is 243% increased health regen on 1 T7 on your body armor. Okay. We've also made a few changes to health, which we'll detail below. Extra health potion. Health gained on potion use is now increased by 50%. Potions now heal 50 plus 10 per level from 50 plus 5. So when you're super high level, especially if you have 4,000 or 5,000 life, your potion actually doesn't give you a lot of life. So they're just making it where the potion now gives you more life. Now this one right here, this one's a little bit of a head scratcher. This one makes me a little sad. Okay. Endurance kind of gets kicked in the nuts a little bit here. Endurance doesn't get a lot of love. Moving into Season 2, the endurance threshold suffix will only roll on belts. So T7, you can get up to 200 endurance threshold. Okay? They're removing it off all other items. So now if you want to boost your endurance, technically your belt suffixes should be hybrid health, endurance. Okay? Moving into Season 2, the endurance threshold suffix will only roll on belts. This will free up suffix slots that previously competed with added health suffix, which will also increase your endurance threshold as it scales with your total health. This change was made as in most cases endurance threshold needlessly complicated build crafting, and diluted the pool of available affixes without having a meaningful positive impact, especially for new players. When increasing your health with added health was a better option, which makes sense. I just don't always know if more options are better. I don't know. Items from previous seasons, helmets, gloves, rings, and relics with endurance threshold suffix will remain as they are. Okay? That is the update to endurance, health, and ward. Any questions? My waist does endure a lot. Oh, here we go. All this health regen is going to be good for Golemancer. Hell yes, it is. Not that I'm thinking about that. Ward sounds OP. It's going to be so good. Question is, will the servers survive? That is going to be my first question come Friday. New idols will help a lot health-wise too. Correct. Correct, Amundo. All right, we continue. Global damage over time. More ward, more health, more crit avoidance, more dodge. Those are all going to help when a mob or boss hits you, but what about when an enemy lands an attack that's not a hit? Damage over time is another area players have let us know is a point they would like to see improved. You probably don't know this, but all your armor, all your resistances, all of your crap, when you get hit with damage over time, it just cuts through all of it. It doesn't even help stop it. To help with this, in Season 2, we are reducing the damage over time players take by 15% globally, as well as halving the current damage over time bonus enemies receive from corruption. So as you build corruption in the end game, 50% reduction, and for the entire game, a 15% global reduction. So damage over time, you still are going to have to deal with it, but it's going to be way more manageable. Jeepers creepers. Will my belt be able to handle the girth of the turtle? For you, probably yes. The question is, can belts bear the heavy weight of endurance threshold? I don't know. We'll have to see. Make sure you ask for 500,000 people. You guys, I appreciate your optimism. I love the positivity. It just warms my heart. There was as much buzz, as much content creators. I mean, the hype was like blowing the roof off the top of EHG, and they hit 260,000 concurrent players. If we hit 300,000 on April 17th, that would be, I mean, so unbelievable. It would be unbelievable. I'll be there. Me too. You will add 2 weeks to Southern. What? PoE fumble. Got them rubbing their hands. If we get 300,000, time for Polka. I got a feeling Polka will be jamming anyways. Fostered LOL, thanks for the follow. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !! giveaway. 300,000. Okay, nice. But who's going to play? Server wouldn't be able to handle us, right? Polka music for as long as it's over 200,000 players. Honest opinion. If the servers were working, I believe that number would have been a lot higher. It would have been a lot higher. It would have been. It would have been. You know, I think we might be, again, I think we're setting ourselves up to maybe be disappointed. I've made 700 videos on Last Epoch. I've covered the game for years. I've traveled with the studio to Germany. I love LE just as much as any other person out there. And I want the game to succeed, and I want as many players as possible. I think 150 to 200,000 is more realistic. I just think that's more realistic. I hope there's millions. I hope there's millions. Just expecting the boss LE61. 350 or bust? Oh, jeez. What a negative Nancy. What? What? Who? Me? Diesel? Me? Diesel? 500,000 would be insane. Now, keep in mind that when you're talking Steam, hear me out, because everyone's going to jump, everyone goes nuts when I say this. I'm not talking about Grinding Gear Games launcher, and I'm not talking about Grinding Gear Games on console. I'm talking Grinding Gear Games for PoE 1 only on Steam. When EHG hit 260,000 concurrent, it beat PoE 1's all-time record on Steam. So you're talking about April 17th, Last Epoch doubling PoE 1's all-time record on Steam. Like, come on, guys. That's my dream as well. That's my dream as well. But, I don't know. I'm hoping 150 to 200,000 people show up. Expecting between 200 to 250,000 on Steam. I have 2,500 hours in PoE. I've never played LE. My group is coming to play. We've never even thought of playing this game. I think you might be underestimating here. Bro, you guys are about to have the best time. If you have a group of friends that play PoE and you've never played Last Epoch, oh my gosh, you just don't know. You don't know what you're about to get into. That would be like, I can't even think of an analogy. It'd be like your first time logging into Diablo 2. I don't know. You're going to be so very, very happy. You will hate PoE 2 more. Oh my gosh. 1 billion players. 1 billion. The absolute failure, that is 0.2. PoE 2 update is the perfect setup for a big success for LE, for sure. But you got to remember, we had 265,000 players, then we had 71,000 players, and now it's been 9 months. We want them back. We want them back. I just hit 900 hours in LE. Nice. You will hate PoE 2 more. That is pretty funny. What do we get if that happens? I believe a blackout drunk promise. I don't remember anything like that. I don't remember. All right, hey, let's take a break from reading this crap. We'll get to skills in a moment. And I'll show you guys something new. Not new if you've been here. You've seen it 100 times. It's not the trailer. Don't worry. It's not the trailer. I don't think it's the trailer. Now. No, it's fine. I'll play this first. 4 new supporter packs coming. think they originally intended to add the capybara pet and wanted to see the reaction, or was that a direct result of the April Fool's joke? It was always going in. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Guys? Guys? Are supporter packs in the shop? No, they are not. Not yet. Okay. Let's talk through the supporter packs really quick. No, but nice to see you. You've got the Woven Traveler. Woven Templar. Woven Vanquisher. And you've got the Woven Legend. Now, I know Path of Exile already does this. EHG, Hammer's my favorite too, actually. Log out. The Hammer's my favorite. I know Grinding Gear Games already does this. Last Epoch hasn't done this in the past. They are doing it now. If you purchase a pack, you also get everything under it. So if you buy the Woven Legend, you get all 4. If you buy the Woven Vanquisher, you get these 3. If you buy the Woven Templar, you get these 2. And obviously the base pack, the Woven Traveler, that is all you get. Now, EHG, Last Epoch, is still a smaller company. Some people consider them indie, some people consider them AA. So obviously when you have a company like Grinding Gear Games, their biggest supporter pack that sends you merch and an art book and a hideout is $480. 480 bucks. What is the cost of all 4 supporter packs in Last Epoch? If you get the Woven Legend, that gives you the other 3. You get $30 of in-game currency, all 4 packs, and it'll cost you 60 bucks, $59.99. Which, remember, you might think, dude, that's very expensive. Comparatively speaking to the competitors out there, it's actually really, really cheap. This is supporter packs. These are the people that want to go over and beyond to support the game, right? So I was willing to go to 100 Toxic. Yes, that's 1 Diablo 4 horse. So all 4 supporter packs and $30 of in-game currency to spend on all the new cosmetics. 60 bucks. I was willing to go to 400. Cheaper than a AAA game. 60, that's less than a PS5 game. I paid $70 for a horse. How much is it, please? I got hit with an ad. Oh, sorry. All 4 supporter packs. So all 4 supporter packs combined with $30 of in-game currency is $60. Easy buy. As long as the packs will be available for Aaron. Yes, you know, I always say this because I don't want people to think I pitch just because I want you guys to get them. It's always an ask, not a tell. All the supporter packs will be available through my Nexus store if you wanted to support come the 17th, but don't feel like you have to. I'll take all 3. We need supporter packs all in one. Correct. Correct. Hell nah, JK. Thanks, Diesel. Yeah, so the supporter packs look pretty sweet. And just in case anybody is curious, there is a ton of cosmetics coming. So EHG, and I know some people might not agree with this, they actually get flack from the community about how little cosmetics options they have and how terrible the options are. Like, please, grinding, please, Last Epoch, let us give you money on quality crap. Stop giving us a frickin', this is called the bath towel. Look at this. I actually own this cosmetic. What the hell is that? Now you guys like the bath towel? Hey, I like the gold cloak. Bath towel is epic. Oh my gosh. Anyways, the point I'm saying is that people are asking, please give us new supporter packs. Update your cosmetics. Give us different things to play around with. Let us spend money. So you're getting a ton of skill cosmetics. You're getting a ton of pets, including the capybara. You're getting a ton of weapon skins. You're getting footprints. I would venture to guess the shop is gonna like double in size. So I want a bee head. Oh, I see. I see. So that $30 of in-game currency, you know, you're gonna be able to shop around to find some pretty cool stuff. Get some pretty cool stuff. Last thing, and this is on the older post, just since we're talking about cosmetics. EHG, for anybody that doesn't know about Last Epoch, they're a very ethical company. Like, they don't do any battle passes. They don't do any pay to win. They don't do any 800% value crap. We've been asking for literally years to have skill cosmetics in the game. And not only are they bringing skill cosmetics to the game, they're offering 5 of them as Twitch drops. So instead of charging us an arm and a leg for what we've been telling them to charge us an arm and a leg for, they're giving away 5 for free. Well, technically, they're giving away 4 for free, and then to get Corrupted Maelstrom, you need to gift 1 sub. Has anyone tried the gas bar set? 800% damage effectiveness, 0 mana cost on rotating Rune Bolt Rune Master. I could tell you a lot of people are gonna like the gas bar set when you could build your own sets. Damn, I guess I should finally link up my Twitch account. You probably should. Good. Good. Water. That's it. What? Yes, please. Yes, please. No. No, it's not. No. The wife's behind me. She popped her head through the curtain to call me boring. You guys don't think... Hey, honest. You guys don't think I'm boring, right? Guys? Guys? A leaker can't be boring. Well... Okay, thank you. Boring? No, of course not. Well. Very boring. My mouth is shut. Tedious and mundane verse. You can't argue with wifey. Oh, jeez. Wholesome and good. Yes. Yes. There's going to be 5 cosmetics. There's going to be 5 skill cosmetics, but this isn't all the skill cosmetics. Every single class, every single mastery is going to be getting some kind of skill cosmetic, but not every skill. So remember, there's like 118 skills in Last Epoch. By no means is every skill getting a cosmetic, but there is a large plethora of them for you to try out. And the ones they're giving away for free, they're giving away 1 skill per class. So you got Lightning Blast for your Mage, Smite for your Sentinel, Shurikens for your Rogue, Rip Blood for your Acolyte, and Corrupted Maelstrom for your Primalist. And again, Corrupted Maelstrom, you need to gift or sub 1 sub to a creator. So it's kind of nice they did that as well, to be able to turn your Maelstrom purple. So those are the Twitch drops. American Eagle skin for the Falconer better come. A wholesome sub. Yes, correct. Correct. Can someone answer if the old supporter packs stay after the patch? They do not. Well, I'm sorry. There's a little bit of overlap. Thank you, honey. There's a little bit of overlap. Where the hell does that... No. Guilty, do you remember? They updated the post May 2nd? It's May 2nd. Okay. So you're going to have some overlap, but they do want to make it where each season the old supporter packs are gone and the new ones show up, you know. So in here right now, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different supporter packs, including the Void Portal. And these will be leaving on the 2nd. Don't you find it ironic that the Eternal packs are going away? I know, right? Now I got the bath towel on. I feel like it's also like not long enough, you know? And don't say that's what she said. That's not... I didn't mean it like that. Don't remove the Void Portal. What? I agree. I want Christmas tree Spriggan form. That is what she said. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. I know Diesel's favorite back piece. It's the Void Sword. Diesel, you know what I'm talking about? I swear EHG just does some filthy stuff. Or they just have no idea what they're doing. And we all know girth matters. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So obviously you have the Void Portal, which people think is very, very funny. I don't know why people think it's funny, but they do. I think it just looks like a way to enter the world. No, that's a terrible way to word it. I don't know what it is. The way we all enter the world. Oh my gosh. Literally lets us go into the Void era. Oh my gosh. The back piece I am talking about that EHG put into the game is this. Oh, Lord. Why aren't the supporter packs ready to sell now? Take my money. Seems totally fine. I open the stream, and the first thing I'm greeted with is the Void Portal. I think that cloak wants to be more than friends. Dang, now I have to get it. What? Can someone explain the cloak? Do you not? I bet your character is... Oh my gosh. Maybe when you're older. Where's log out? Log out. Help me. I know you have options. Aaron, do you remember I got 5 on it? I need more of those. What's up, awesome? I should call her. What's wrong with all of you? We're just trying to cover the news, and this is what I have to deal with. The sword on the back, this back piece, is moving never mind. Subjectively. Here we go again. No, I'm not. We're. Your equipment doesn't look like a bit in the point. Wait, they're removing the void portal. They're removing the supporter pack that allows you to get the void portal. A few supporter packs, they need to gotta raise the age rating. I apologize for anybody that's new to the channel. I don't know what to say. No problem, I bought it. If you buy the Void Portal, get it through my Nexus store. Should sell Void Portals with the turtle. Unbearable. So the funny stuff that we were just talking about, there is a funny thing in season 2. No clues, no nothing, but I'll show you guys something. You guys, once you see it, you'll never unsee it for the whole your rest of your life in Last Epoch. Can you buy from the Nexus store with Steam credit? I have no idea. I don't know if anybody knows that. Leak incoming? No. I'm just talking about like some of these funny, suggestive things. There is something in the new update that's pretty funny. This isn't Wolson. That's not a leak, right? Wait, was that a leak? No, that's not a leak. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Get this sword off my back. Backpack. Is it a portal that looks like a booty hole? Come on, log out. No. No, it does not count. So the actual noobs, it's called the Void Portal because once you start going, no. Down there you get lost. No, the actual funniest thing about the Void Portal is its actual name. It's called the Maw of Madness, or for short, the Mom Portal. Oh God, oh yeah, accurate, LOL. I can see it, I'm dying. Nice, I know. I know, they knew what they were doing. Fitting. Holy smokes. I may be agnostic, but they got me praying now. Oh my gosh. EHG is a cult confirmed. That should be one of the questions for tomorrow's or Friday's stream. Who is the designer of the Maw of Madness? Coming up is the 2.0 Dad Portal. Oh my gosh. Should have asked who approved that one. We definitely need that information. You won't do it. No, I'm not doing it. Chat wants me to ask too, what's Judd's vision? You know how many times people have been like, dude, you have to ask about the vision. Oh my gosh. And Mike's vision. Ask them to go fishing with you. I watched all your new tutorial videos on YouTube. They are great. Thank you. Hey, you're very welcome. I'm glad they helped. I'll donate 100 right now if you ask about the vision. Don't donate $100 and put me in that position. Don't. If there is some kind of natural way to bring it into the conversation, I'll talk about the vision. I could say it's better than GGG's vision. Bro, Jonathan Rogers wouldn't even give up a little bit of the wolves on the first beach being not as fast. Just have Frosty ask or Hog chime in. Just ask what the ultimate vision of LE is. Sounds natural. I probably wouldn't be playing LE if it wasn't for your YouTube, Aaron. This game's lucky to have people like you. Thank you so much. I hope you're having fun, though. It should be the first question. What is the vision? No, the first question is going to be about servers. It's the #1 question I get. It's the #1 concern that people have from past events. So we're going to open with servers. He kept telling Zizarin he was wrong every time until Mike cornered him by proxy of admitting fault. If mobs are slow, everyone will skip them because giving them loot would ruin the vision as well. What is the vision of the servers? First question, Barbarian when? Aaron, I'll start playing and preparing for next season. Can you recommend a build that it's fast and fun? Does it have to be new? Do you want it to be new? If you want new, you want to play, no. Rogue is really fast, and you have the new skill Heartseeker, which is going to be great. So if you were going to be practicing something fast and fun, and everybody is going to be playing it, I would recommend a marksman, a rogue marksman. Sentry marksman or bust. Hog dropped a new video. If you're talking about the vision, we watched it. EHG could no way handle 680,000 players. No way. Everything would melt. What time on the 17th is the game out? I don't know. Normally when the patch notes hit, which is on Friday, it'll have the times for when the update is. But yeah, 11 a.m. CST is like kind of the universal time for when they drop everything. But that's just not official. They should be ready because it might be 300 plus. Mm. 11 a.m. CST. To be honest, what's the minimum amount of players you hope for? 150,000. So we were at 250,000. Then we hit 71,000. And if we got back to 150,000, that is a very healthy number for the game. You brought back more than double that showed up last season. I think that's a good, healthy number. Now, based upon, honestly, all of you, because it's all your guys' fault, you guys are upping my expectations. I'm kind of now moving that goalpost into the 200 range. I think 200,000 players would be pretty cool. I think 200,000 players would be pretty cool. The new season drops April 17th, or 186 hours. 186 hours. Hmm. 200,000 easy with the capping, mom. 250,000. Why the 17th? It's Thursday in Europe. I don't know. Uncapped subathon, right? Yes, uncapped. 500,000 flood. People are going to rage quit. 500,000. You guys, I know I said this earlier. I know you're talking about twice the amount of the highest PoE 1 ever hit. They're not hitting 500,000. No way. What were the numbers? Hold on. There's 1.0 game launch, which, by the way, was like a top 50, top 20 game for Steam in 2024. They had a massive launch last year, and it was a disaster. I mean, it was a disastrous, horrible, took them a week to get the servers running launch. And they threw up 264. A lot of people think you could probably throw a 3 on here. 300,000 if the servers would have worked. It literally took them 5 days to get the servers running. It was insanity. Because they didn't, you know, they just weren't fully prepared. Thank you. Love you. Old man trying to make us jealous again. What? Spoiled brat. You're not hairy enough to be a bear. It was horrible at 1.0. Let's hope all that's gone on the 17th. Rub it in, dude. We get it. She's perfect. That looks very healthy, right? Doesn't look very healthy. Mug leaks. Less than Aaron. Okay, guys. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. Check this out. All right. Again, before I show this, I know it's only Steam. I understand they have console and they have their own launcher. Okay. Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1. If you look at only Steam, PoE 1 has hit 229. That's their max on Steam. Currently 7,300 players. Last Epoch, if you're only looking at Steam, actually beat their all-time high, which is insanity. Okay? Which was insanity. Now, knowing that the highest PoE 1 ever hit on Steam was 229, and knowing that Last Epoch hit 264, the game has sold roughly 2 million copies over the 7 years it's been around, including Kickstarter. What is a realistic number this will turn into? What's a realistic number? I think 200,000. I think that's realistic. 200. 320. 666,000. 2 to 300, 250, 225, 220, 400,000. The hype is real. 337, 285, 200's realistic. 2 million. 300,000 with the recent promotion from GGG. 175, 420, 150, 150, 150. Just by the Void portal alone, 450,000. 150, at least 3, 425. Because of the hype and PoE 2's flop, I think 350 is doable. Regardless, I think expecting anything other than servers on fire is cope. 2 billion. I think that's fair. 200,000. The Void Portal will give birth to new players. 380 to 680. Hog's new video's a banger. We already watched it. Ellie did a lot of press because of the GGG drama. 293,541. There is quite a few of you that think they're gonna beat their all-time peak. There's a lot of you that think that. From last year, they learned. They optimized their LE servers. They should handle 300 now. So from this nightmare, they have all new servers, all new backend, an all new team managing it. Been stress testing it for months and trying to get it as stable and running as smooth as possible, including, you know, cycle 1, which there was no server problems, but also there was, you know, only 71,000 people. So they're feeling pretty, I mean, you know, I try to tell people this all the time. If the servers don't work, it's not because EHG didn't care or didn't put effort or time into it. You know, if you build a car, you can do all the testing you want, but the second you start that engine, you just never know. So they've done literally within their capability everything they could possibly do to get ready for the 17th. There's a lot of hype this time around, a lot of exposure. I think about it though, 40% approval rating on PoE 2 right now. That's a good 60% of players looking for games to play right now, plus the LE enjoyers. How do they stress test 300,000 people on servers? Supposedly they have a way of like emulating players. If they hit 400,000, you should just add 1 day to the subathon timer. LE's future's looking great with this update, but y'all are dreaming if you think it beats 264,000. Frisco, I'm saying 150, but I think they could hit 200. What would EHG think is success for season 2? I don't know. I don't think you would get that answer either. Yeah, 200,000 is more realistic. DM's probably going to join this time. Guessing 200. The best part is player count doesn't matter. If they knock it out of the park, we get to feast, right? They should name the cosmetic Grotesque Legion of the Ravenous Yawners Howling Obvious Oblivion Lurks entry. Without considering the acronym. Gamers are keeping it real here. Keeping a positive Steam review is a win for EHG with the current state of action RPGs. Ooh, that's true. What the hell is the current? What a good question. Last Epoch Steam. Currently sitting at 91,000 reviews, 77%. The last 538, 84%. They're actually trending upward. Wait a second. Overall 77? Officially, Last Epoch sitting at a 77 mostly positive has passed Path of Exile 2, currently sitting at a 76% mostly positive. Check on Diablo 4.
The tree.
71%. Is now a good time to come back, or is a lot changing next season? Is a lot changing next season? Here, I have a way of actually showing you some high overarching things coming. Give me 1 second, Steven. Let me hold on a second. There's a lot of new stuff coming to Last Epoch. You might have missed its trailer. They did a really good job. Check this out.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace. choice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
The highly anticipated Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, is coming April 17th, or dropping in 186 hours. And I am not 2/3 of the views on this trailer. I'm only 1/3. I'm only 1/3 of the views. All right. Jeez. How many tabs do I have opened? And there's like 12 tabs, so 5, 6? Sure. Wow. Now, that is what an expansion is supposed to be like. Yes, and obviously it's free if you own Last Epoch. We had Season 0, game launch. Season 1, Harbingers of Ruin. And now Season 2, the technically 4th full reset to the game, Tombs of the Erased. And what's crazy is that the people that have been really paying attention, that trailer is really like, the tip of the iceberg. There's like so many other changes coming. That was obviously under itemization. A lot of that was released yesterday. So yeah, 400,000 players. So much content, so much hype. The servers are gonna blow up. These devs are so good with quality of life for the players, and have never sucked outside of the server shenanigans. They really care about the players. They really do. No, it's not free. They forced me to buy the supporter packs. Make sure you get them through my Nexus store. I'm surprised they didn't market it as free expansion. It's larger than D4's $100 expansion. So much talk about your up-and-coming podcast. What? What talk? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, never heard of it. 8 days feels like forever. What do you think about Druid for the new season? Druid's getting some love. Druid's got stuff. Everything's got stuff. So I have 186 hours to get $18 to buy it. There you go. I think I'm gonna buy a supporter pack. It's always an ask, not a tell. Just like you buy it through Steam if you get it through my Nexus store. Oh, bam. Minions are getting stuff. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. The guy that does my taxes called. So I handed the phone to the wife. He's putting lederhosen on. I'm not putting lederhosen on. It's not a terrible idea. We've been live for almost 4 hours and I still haven't finished that news post. Taxes? Yeah, taxes. Okay. This coming Friday, everybody, me and Frosty LaRue, Town Portal podcast. We are going to have with us in the Town Portal Carve, Mike, Ross, and Judd. There will be 6 of us on this podcast. This is going to be the Q&A for the patch notes, which is going to be just insane. I'm going to do everything in my power to not make it boring. We got a couple surprises. We got a couple surprises set up. And it should be fun. It should be fun. Got a feeling it's going to be a long podcast, too. I feel like you're just going to sit there and talk about the mob madness. No. The big leaker. Yeah, Carve, the big leaker. But remember, at this point, we're talking about patch notes. Once you're covering patch notes, there's nothing, there's nothing else to leak. At that point, you've got, you got the book. Everything is fair game. All NDAs will likely be lifted, and you can just freely talk about whatever the hell you want. Let me finish. What? And Hog? Oh, I love Hog. Hog's my buddy. Hog is not a co-host. Frosty is. Hog did fill in and did a great job, though, with Dragonkin. Maybe Hog could be the honorary co-host of Town Portal while Frosty's out with his baby. How's that? It's definitely going to be a book. Yes, it is. Tell us fast your P.O. box. You got one? Yes. I think you type in exclamation point P.O. box. Yeah. There it is. Dragonkin needs a bit more time in the oven. They do. I agree with that. Frosty is gonna have a baby. I know. Access denied? What's it say? No, it works. It worked for me. Can you show your weapon stats? Sure. You know what's crazy? This could potentially, maybe, geared correctly, be 1,000 corruption build. If you went really slow, I mean, I think the gameplay I put in the build guide was all 700 corruption. I think we cleared everything at 700, and we killed Aberoth. And it's all just exalted gear. We're like, our gear sucks. The link doesn't work for you? Hold on a second. Barely? Wait. When you click that link, it does not work. How weird. Why does it work for me? I'm viewing for the UK, might be why. Yeah, I guess that could be it. It says access denied. What corruption can Golemancer comfortably get? The Golemancer really depends on your gear. Golemancer also was an Aberoth killer. We were able to get it to like 840 corruption, but I wouldn't lie to you. Golemancer is not a 800 corruption build. I just have really good gear. I would say Golemancer's probably comfortable around 400 or 500. Yeah, the UK region lock. Got it. Awesome. If you hit me up on Discord, I can just send it to you directly. No big deal. I'd love to see your Golemancer's gear. Are you starting out fresh? I am starting fresh. We're going to play a seasonal Beastmaster. Top 10 push videos, video builds win. All that stuff. Like, you know, all the standard. Top Acolyte builds and, you know, all that stuff. That'll all be week of update. So that'll be next week. Yeah, if you go to actionrpg.com, we're going to try and get all 37 build guides up to date. So this is my brand new website. I'm the owner of actionrpg.com. Got news, got an event calendar. If you click on Last Epoch, it pulls you to the wheel. Acolyte. Then you pick your mastery, Necromancer. Every single build is up to date right now. And again, we're going to try and get them up to date for season 2. This is Golemancer. In this video, it has me killing Aberoth. This is Golemancer. So I didn't put it in I didn't put it in here, but I have a 4 LP mandate. I've got my Nihilus. I've got double 3 LP Hollow Fingers. I've got 2 LP Aaron's Will. I think I have a T7 Summon Skeletal Mage on my Relic, which is +5 to Mage. I got some pretty good stuff. Pretty good. Not too shabby. Yeah, I have a 4 LP mandate. Yeah, on my Golemancer. One to 3 days DHL Express from Germany for you. Is it later, Hosen? What is it? Thank you, sir. Some streamer client items. There is no streamer client, guys. We all know that. He bought it. Still hard-earned, but still. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, I bought it. Wait, is that worse than the streamer client? I don't know which one's worse. Run the new patch without streamer mode, then we'll see how it goes without. I need it for a stable stream. Not stable as in stable gear. I meant like stability in frames. You know? These socks carve using the streamer.
You lie! You lie!
Can anybody upload their build to actionrpg.com? No. Right now the site is launched in its alpha phase. Does not have a custom API or builder tool. It's been proven with every game. What? Hey, that's pretty good. Golemancer, 2 LP Aaron's Will. T7 health regen with tier 5 Summon Wraith. +5 to Skeleton Mage on the Relic. Health regen 2 to skills. 4 positive Nihilus. 4 LP Mandate with double slam minion melee, parry, and mana regen. 3 LP Slam, Hollow Finger. 3 LP Slam, Hollow Finger. It's not that good. I mean, it's okay. It's not insane. It's not insane. This is some unethical gear. No, it's not that good. It's okay. This is a new way that I'm trying to sort out builds. Is anytime I finish a build, I'm putting the items in their own tab and like building them out so I could easily fix it. What? No? How do you turn on the cheat? There is no cheat. Morning, Aaron. Another sleep down. One less to go. That's right, Ben. I never pushed that far. This is carve gear. This is good. Very, very good. It's okay. I mean, I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. But you're going to be able to do a lot more in the new season. All right, let's jump back to our news post. Let's jump back to our news post. So what have we covered so far? Global damage over time reduction. All right. Itemization. Endurance is only going to be on belts. Health regen is getting a boost. A new hybrid health affix is coming. Base health is getting a boost. You're going to be able to have more ward on your helmet, relic, or catalyst and body armor. There's a new hybrid ward affix for rings and amulets. Pure insanity. New ward on your idols. Boss ward is going to decay twice as fast, including all smaller enemies like exiled mages, nemesis, mini bosses will no longer have boss ward. 3 new crafting materials coming in, which is going to give a big boost to Circle of Fortune. You're going to be able to re-roll your legendary potential to either go up or down. Most of the time it's going to go down. You're going to be able to re-roll by sacrificing duplicates of your unique to try and get better roll ranges on your uniques. You're going to be able to select what experimental affix you want on your belt, boots, or gloves, including the removal of the zombie affix and the addition of the bees summoned on potion use. You're going to be able to replace attributes on your gloves, rings, boots, relic, body armor, and helmet. So if you got an attribute you don't want, for example, attunement, you could turn it into strength. Forging potential required. You're going to be able to enchant your idols, class-specific idols, up to 14 additional tiers. You're going to be able to create your own sets by breaking down your sets on the bridge woven echo to reach the Forge of Shattering. And it's the best set system, I think, in the history of the genre. On top of that, not in this post, one of the biggest updates is if you kill tier 2 Julra in the Temporal Sanctum, you now have a guaranteed 1 affix slam. So if you've got a unique 1 LP and you kill tier 2 Julra, you can guaranteed that tier 7 moving over. That is the recap of where we are at on today's post. It's only taken us 4 hours to almost reach the bottom. That's the recap. Wait, what? That is huge. Oh, jeez. Can you link this post? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I had a feeling that was going to be the reaction.
Affix, basically before you actually hit.
All set. Chat, can you see the...
Okay. This is perfect. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to talk to my wife about this phone call that just came in. Just give me a minute. Okay, give me 1 minute. For everybody's questions, they're about to get answered.
And do that. Hi, we're talking about why. Because there's a... Yeah, let me know when you have the
I think
open.
it should be good. I'll look at chat one more time just to make sure it's all set. Chat, can you see the leaker's screen right now? Good to
We're
go.
Just teasing
Go for
here,
it, Carp.
okay? We're just teasing here, okay? We no leaking here. So, you know how you have these very good items that you get your 1 LP on, and then you probably farm it a couple times before you actually hit your T7 int or whatever you want, and then you somehow get lucky and you get 2 LP, and you feel like, okay, I just got a massive upgrade because 2 LP is better than 1 LP on the item that you already have 1 LP. Then you farm basically the same item, maybe a bit better than you used on the previous slam, and then you just miss. You just miss. You don't get the T7 at all. And now your 2 LP that you felt like was an upgrade is basically going to the trash bin. But there's a use case for that in season 2, but that item doesn't really go to the trash bin anymore because we are now allowing you to select 1 affix as a guarantee, as long as the dungeon that you do is at least tier 2. So I got lucky and I have a 2 LP red ring here, so I can just guarantee the int there, and then I get something extra cool.
Oh.
And this does mean that it's also easier to get 1 affix on your legendaries as well. For example, you don't really need to farm on average 4 red rings anymore to get that. You just slam it there now on the first attempt. Unless, of course, we allow you to go full RNG mode, and that just still picks it at random, because streamers need to show that they're good at the game and they're lucky. But yeah, for us peasants, we can just force the 1 affix we want. The other affixes for like 2 LP, 3 LP are still gonna be random, of course. But yeah,
That's awesome.
it's gonna help a lot.
People are freaking out. They're very, very excited for this change.
That's awesome.
You may have maybe deliberately missed out one potential thing that could happen here as well, Carv. Maybe you left that.
Oh yeah. So you know how you when you're crafting your normal items in the forge, and sometimes you get this nice sound, and instead of getting +1 tier, you get +2 tiers with the critical success. Now there is a very, very low chance when you're making legendaries to get critical success with Eternity Cache 2, which then just takes another affix from the item. So this could have been 3 LP, but as with just getting legendary potential on uniques, the more powerful the item is, the less likely you are to crit success, and it's very rare to begin with. But so don't expect it to be happening on your renderings anytime soon. But there's a chance, though. There's a chance.
Do we have some numbers on that chance? Like, are we talking 1%, 0.5%?
Low enough that you don't really think about it, and then if it happens, it happens, and you're happy.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's pretty awesome. Should I take the magic away, Carv?
For now.
Yeah,
for now?
We'll have to prepare another thing soon.
All right, we're going to take the magic away, everybody. Okay? I'm sorry. We'll see more magic in just a second. I promise. I promise, everybody. All right. There we go. Okay. Magic is gone for now. That was pretty awesome. Yeah. Wow. Sweet. Thanks for sharing that, Carv. Okay.
Yeah, we've been excited to share that one.
I was seeing more huge W's in the chat than I've ever seen before on the live stream. Pretty awesome. Okay. So after that, wow, that was a big one. Okay. I think this was the most requested question in like Discord, on the subreddit, when I was doing some prep sessions on YouTube and Twitch. People are also curious about idol crafting. Okay, they're like super interested in additional details on how that's gonna work, what these idols are gonna look like. And I know you did elaborate a little bit on idols in yesterday's post, but if there's anything else you'd like to share here today with everybody watching, feel free, go for it. What's going on with idols in season 2?
Yeah, I can just show it in action quickly.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's leaking again. Okay.
He's fast.
Oh, he's going again. Okay,
yeah,
you
I
guys.
was fast.
Here we go. He's really fast. We're back in game. Go for it, man.
Yeah, so when you complete tombs or cemeteries, or some of the woven echo versions of these, you'll see this little thingy here on my left side. And this is where you get to place your class specific idols. So here I have a couple that don't have any enchants yet, and then here I have a couple that do have.
Okay.
So you simply put it here. I'm in a cemetery, so I have 2 uses. If this was on a 2, it would be only be 1, and I'll just enchant it. It'll give it a new, usually a low tier. So this gave me a tier 2 enchant. These can go all the way to tier 7, and then it gives you some Weaver's Touch as well, which you see on the top on the item. So it has 4 Weaver's Touch, and just like Weaver's Will items, you can just go slay enemies and it'll upgrade, or you can use that's the wrong rune, another rune. You can use Rune of Weaving that will then convert some of that. In our case, it put all of it and it just upgraded. So now I have a tier 6 of that. That's really interesting because generally you would actually get the second affix there as well. So that's an interesting coincidence. Let's see if we can get it on the other one.
What did I miss?
There we go. So here we have 2 new affixes, and they are tier 5 and tier 1. So we are missing, tier 8 total tiers. If you're very lucky, just like with Weaver's items, like Weaver's Shield items, you can get up to double T7 here, which in Weaver's Will items.
You can get up to double T7 on your idols.
Would be like quadruple T7.
Everything?
But that's obviously very rare, so...
Stop leaking the
I'd expect
interview.
people to get like tier 7 and then like tier 2, 3, maybe 4 on top or something like that. Of course, I didn't get what I wanted.
That's broken?
Both of those affixes are kind of useless for me. So what I can do is for 500 Memory Ember, which is the currency that you can farm now for the faction, you can re-enchant this. So what it does, it just removes the existing affix or Weaver's Touch, and then it adds a new one. Could really lucky or unlucky, getting the same one, but and then you can just keep doing this. So when you get your perfect normal affixes, then you'll just keep re-enchanting until you hit very high Weaver's Touch and the correct affixes on the enchant affix, and then done. So this is going to be a big sink for the Memory Ember.
And Memory Amber, I was just going to ask really quick, that's only found in tombs and cemeteries, or can you find that in other, instances throughout the game?
You can find it elsewhere too, but I would suspect most of your Memory Ember comes from doing tombs and cemeteries. Okay. I believe these were also already teased as well. You see these little other idols here.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, since we're putting more power into class-specific idols, the normal, like the 1x1 and 2x1 and 1x2 idols.
How good is LE? It looks a bit clunky. If I had to compare it to any other action RPG, and I'm comparing it based upon what we're getting in Season 2, it's probably, I don't know, a top 3 of all time.
Would get left behind, so in these tombs and cemeteries, you can find new subtypes of these smaller idols.
Doctor said I'm clunky too.
You can find minor, small. I think minor was small Lagonian previously, so we renamed that. And you see there's a different color.
I love this. This is an idol that's a 1x1. It's got 7 minion fire on it. Oh no, wait. No, I'm sorry. It's got minion fire penetration and minion fire damage. 7% to minion. I want a lot of those.
Or affix.
Top 3 so far. Top 3, I can agree with that. Yeah. Like if you compare, obviously again, there is stuff, you could grab stuff from these other AAA titles. It's like the pause feature in PoE 2, or the WASD and controls in PoE 2, or the visuals from PoE 2 or Diablo 4, or the server performance from Diablo 4. These games that get a really bad rap for whatever reason, there are things that they do very well. But if you're talking about quality of life, if you're talking about build variety, if you're talking about, obviously, this one's more, you know, subjective, is the fun factor. I mean, Last Epoch is not, it's just not, it's not even close.
On the top. So these idols have an exclusive better affixes compared to the non-Weaver version of these idols. And you will always be guaranteed to get at least one of these better affixes on these, and sometimes you get two.
All right, you guys got to see it. Get out of here. They did say class idols, sadly. Yeah, so when you go to put your Weaver's Touch, when you go to enchant them, it has to be a class-specific idol. Has to be a class-specific idol. So let's talk about skills. Look at this. We're almost done. All right, there's still a lot left. But this is like all... Now we're talking about the fun stuff. Now we're talking about the fun stuff. Aaron, what are we going to talk about? Nerfs. Let's talk about nerfs. Nerfs can be fun. What's getting nerfed? Hey, WSD coming in this patch? It is. It is. What's getting nerfed? Mana stacking static orb. Nerfed. Sacrifice with high minion count. Nerfed. I love this. I shouldn't say I love it. They just put Falcon builds. Bazinga. Falcon builds. EHG thinks they have humor. Look at this. Especially Dive Bomb. And Potion Ballista. Now, I will say I feel pretty shocked that there isn't a bullet point here that says Frost Claw and another bullet point that says Wraith Lord. So I feel like they're missing 2 bullet points on here. But I mean, you know, whatever. So Wraith Lord's not nerfed. You want to see something? Check this out. Now let's talk about buffs. All the skills that are getting buffs that aren't used very much and weaker. Look at this. Manifest Armor and Wraith Lord from the Wraith Lord's Armor unique helmet are now much more responsive at high movement speeds, reducing the instances of minions struggling to move to its intended location and skating instead. They actually made Manifest Armor and Wraith Lord's movement. They adjusted its like AI and it's better. I mean, Wraith Lord dies a lot. It's fair that it does a lot of damage. No. Wraith Lord should be probably cut in a third. And this is somebody that mains Acolyte. Wraith Lord should probably be nerfed in a third. There's videos of it doing 9,000 corruption. I think it's the actual #1 highest corruption skill in the game still. I think it's #1. Wraith Lord should probably be like, it's clunky AF Wraith Lord. If you nerf it, it might as well delete it. I think it does 9,000 corruption on a game balanced around 300. It can't be as clunky as Summon Bear. That is for sure. Okay, let's talk about buffs. People are really going to like that. Wraith Lord is insane. Oh, yeah, it's so good. It's so ridiculous. Let's talk about things that are getting a buff. Black Hole's base damage. Black Hole's getting some love. Black Hole's base damage and damage effectiveness are doubled. The time dilation node provides 10% increased duration per point, and Singularity grants 100% more damage, previously 50%. Black Hole, lots of love. Black Hole Ignite. Yeah, you could do a Black Hole Ignite. Just like anything else, Black Hole, you could drop meteors. Meteor uses the skill tree. You could build your own set. Your Black Hole's dropping lightning meteors. There's just so much crap you could do. Flurry's damage effectiveness has been increased from 60 to 80. Shuriken's damage effectiveness has been increased from 100 to 125. Acid Blast damage effectiveness has been increased from 100 to 125. And proficiency node, 8% more damage, previously 3. So 5% multiplicative. Tornadoes damage, 75 to 125. Maelstrom, 60 to 80. Ice Barrage damage effectiveness increased by 20%. And then 30% multiplicative on the Bright Lance. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. Is Tornado clunky? I think what they're doing here is most people use Tornado as a way to drop Storm Bolts. So most people use Tornado to drop Storm Bolts. You don't actually care about the Tornado's damage. You care about the Storm Bolts. So they're just giving Tornado some love. Anything for Shadow Daggers. I don't see any nerfs in here for Shadow Daggers. This is a big one if you like Marksman. You can now hold 3 black arrows. This is actually a big deal. So most people take black arrow because there's not a lot of options. So now instead of being able to hold only 1 black arrow, you can now hold 3. So that's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Finally kicked me? You've been kicked for inactivity. Tornado plus Maelstrom damage increases is fantastic for Swarm Blade, right? That's fine. We can get some nice background music. Uh-oh. There we go. Dude, what in the world? Aaron, holy crap, Puncture conversion now works. I was planning to play Ignite Marksman next league. Puncture now works with it. Woohoo! What am I get? My computer's doing weird stuff. Uh-oh. Because it's not in window mode. That's why it's doing weird stuff. Why are you breaking things? Not me. I don't think. The CC client again? Seriously, losing my mind. What's a good build for season 2? Everything. Almost everything. Hold on. This is why I never finish reading this stuff. All right. Hold on. All the builds. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You could. We're playing the worst build in the game, and we killed Aberoth. Pretty much everything. Okay. Movement skills. Movement skill. Wait, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? No. All right, good. Streamlabs is not. Everything's broken. All right, here we go. Movement skills are able to short. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. Movement skills are able to shortcut through corners and short gaps more than before. For example, skills like Fury Leap would normally allow you to traverse only 30 meters worth of walking. But now that has been doubled to 60 meters, allowing you to jump bigger gaps than before. Double your leap. I like that. Warcry's Berserk buff duration has been increased from 1 second to 1.5. That's good. I know. Puncture's Bleeding Fury stacks from Bloodthirst node now respec Puncture's conversions. For example, if Puncture is converted to Poison or Cold, Bleeding Fury stacks would now grant Poison or Frostbite chance instead of Bleed. So you now got a Puncture conversion, which is great because remember that Marksman, Heartseeker, the meta skill coming April 17th can trigger Puncture. So you can convert Heartseeker, to Cold, and then you could transfer Puncture to Cold if you want to make synergies like that. Bigger gaps because of girth. What's wrong with all of you? Any new ways to slam items in season 2? Yes, you can now guarantee. There's actually like 10 different ways. No, maybe like 6 ways. 6 ways. Burning Dagger, a sub-skill available to some rogue skills, such as the up-and-coming Heartseeker, has received base damage and damage effectiveness from 30 and 150 from 16 to 100. Burning Dagger is going to be good too. Too much bees, honey? Benji, you should watch the video I put out on YouTube before stream. Aaron, is Bleed Hammers going to be solid for season 2 start? Yes, it's going to be very good. Guaranteed 1 LP slam is bonkers. I know. Disintegrate's laser focus node now grants 40% less damage instead of 60%. No longer. Wait. Now grants 40% less damage instead of 60%, and no longer has the 60% less ailment chance. Disintegrate boost. Summon Skeleton, Summon Bone Golem, and Summon Skeleton Mages all are having reduction in mana cost. So when they die, you can get them back up quicker. Manifest Armor and Wraith Lord, we already went through this. They're going to have better traversal. And the last big buff coming to Summon Bear. Summon Bear now gains 20 health per strength instead of the previous 18. Forceful Swipes node now also grants +1 melee physical damage per 3 strength for the bear. The swipe from Forceful Swipes now also has a cooldown of 2 seconds, previously 5. And you could bring this down to 0.8. I wish bear was better. I do like some bears. Bear is great. Well, great is the wrong word. Bear in its current form, we can hit for 1.2 million at the training dummy, and we killed Aberoth on our first try. With exalted gear, I just don't know what Bear is going to be like in the new season. But I can tell you, we are going to season start Summon Bear. Yup. 2 videos in a day. You're awesome. Be back in 23 minutes. You're welcome. You could actually watch. It's actually, well, both of the videos. The last 2 videos are both good. Can you give me a link to this post? Sure. All right. Now let's talk about uniques. The Eye of Reen. I think this item's been in the game literally forever. Okay. The Eye of Reen no longer requires you to crit with a direct melee attack in order to gain a stack of Reen's Ire. This means that you can once again be used on Warpath and other skills that don't indirect attack. Spin to win. Eye of Reen is back on the menu, boys. Baldur's Wrath. Baldur's Wrath left their foes quaking in their boots. And now they are twice as angry. Irene is awesome. It's so good. In Season 2, this unique will now have a 100% chance to use Earthquake after using a non-channeled movement ability up to 2 times every 5 seconds. Earthquakes were already on the menu. And now there's more Earthquakes. Eye of the Storm. I think we're going to be able to figure something out with the new Eye of the Storms. Cloudy with a chance of Maelstrom. Not a chance anymore. From Season 2, the Eye of Storms unique will now cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds, while also granting 6 to 15% increased lightning damage per active Maelstrom. You can still increase the amount of Maelstroms every cast every 3 seconds, though by combining this unique with the Maelstrom's cast chance on found on items. Maelstrom build, huh? With the chance, Cloudy with the chance of Maelstrom. When item powers proc, it still costs mana. Sometimes. Yes, Maelstrom, we are back. Righteous Fire? Righteous Maelstrom? No? Thanks, Fox, for the 200 bits. Stormbreaker. lightning rarely strikes twice. And in Season 2, instead of having a 36% chance to cast a lightning strike when you use a skill that costs at least 10 mana, players using the Stormbreaker unique will gain Storm Stack when directly using a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. So these are updates to older uniques that will all potentially bring them into build guides, maybe even meta. Frozen Ire, Cold Storm, Maelstrom, Storm Stack, Shaman, 10 out of 10. Dude, that sounds fun. That actually sounds, I like that. I like that. Storm Stack Warpath. No, you can't do that. Nice try. New uniques. Sir Talmat was one of the most well-regarded historians to document the history, flora, and fauna of Atera, allowing us to view the world as they see it, as very few get the chance to. That's not to say the way they viewed the world was entirely correct. The offhand catalyst looks at the history of Atera, summoning a historically accurate minion from a random era of Atera to join you on your journey. This is a new catalyst, and these are the historically accurate minions that will pop up. I think what this is gonna, I honestly haven't tested this. I'm guessing that this is gonna be like the crab ring, you know? Close enough. Welcome back, Spectres. Oh, geez. Guilty, have you tested this? They scale Electrify? Innovation. We can just look at the item. Your critical strike chance also applies to your potion uses. When a potion use crits, the health and ward you immediately gain from it is multiplied by a percentage of your critical strike multiplier. 25% critical strike multiplier applies to potions. 155 health gained on potion use, 209 ward gained on potion use, 20% increased critical strike chance, 12% critical strike multiplier. Good leveling for minion. Wow. Right? It was a fun campaign, viable, but not past beginning empowered. That makes sense. Potions, anyone? Potion build? What about the Brewmaster's Buckle? So if you guys don't know this, I like endurance. I'm a health stacking, health regen, endurance type of player over ward. I know. Level 52 requirement, Brewmaster's Buckle. 10% max health gained as endurance threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. 350 health gained on potion use. 11 to vitality. They put vitality on here. Endurance percent, 3 added potion slots. Old schooler. I am too. Endurance goes well with girth. Will you guys stop it? Thank you all for joining us today. It only took 4.5 hours. We couldn't have made Last Epoch what it is without each and every one of you. Without your support, feedback, and the love of isometric action RPGs. We look forward to continuing our journey to take Atera to greater and brighter heights. Blah, 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 blah. You can also catch several of the EHG team on the up-and-coming podcast with Aaron Action RPG and Frosty LaRue. Friday, Mountain Time, 2 p.m. Well, we'll be taking an talking in-depth about what's coming in Season 2. Don't forget the vision. What? The vision? The vision is the key? That belt probably drops beer instead of potions. What's it say in the... They say beer makes you bold. I say it makes you unbreakable. Does this drop beer? Oh my gosh, you're probably right. EHG is so smart. I bet you're right. Brewmaster's Buckle, and in the flavor text it says they say beer makes you bold. I guarantee this transfers all potions to beer. You gotta be right. I don't know. I haven't messed with this item. The German way? Unbreakable. Yeah, but what does a beer do? There's a funny thing that it's like 1 in 100, or actually it's like 1 in 500. There's a chance that a potion drops as a beer. It's just like a funny, oh, I found a beer. And then one of that, the 1 in 500 of dropping a beer, when the beer drops, there's like a 1 in 100 or 1 in 500 to drop like a Groll milk or something, which is like technically the rarest item in the game, is that it's the beer potion conversion. It doesn't do anything. Is that another leak? I don't know. I have no idea. I've not messed around with Brewmaster's Buckle. You've seen one? Isn't that right? Groll milk? So you have a regular potion can turn into a beer, and then a beer could turn into Groll milk? Yeah, but what if the beer drops buckles? That's true. There we go. There we go. What am I most excited about? Big Bear. Big Bear, chase me. Aaron, your Potion Necro build is the best build I've made so far. Speak about it. You want me to speak about it? And thank you for the compliment. Super rare, but just an item name change. Correct. Correct. Carve has nothing on Aaron. What? Will you have a Lightning Spear Sentinel build ready for Season 2? I don't know. I can't guarantee that. I have commissioned Babbling Bike to get me a Lightning Javelin build. He's kind of a Javelin guy. So I hope so. But you got to remember, I have to update 37 build guides once the patch notes drop on the 11th. So I've got, 5 or 6 days to get the entire Action RPG website up to Season 2. And technically, getting all these guides up to Season 2, that's also theory crafting. So we can't test all 30. It's too much work. But we're going to try our best. You got to commission someone to do the Void Knight hammered in, but no. Does Bike play any, make Hog do it? Does Bike do any Void hammers, Brow? I want to start a Lightning Wolves guide for me pretty please. Oh, you want to play Lightning Wolves, huh? How about my Lightning Retaliation Wolf Pack that killed Aberoth? Yeah? There you go. That's the link. Mike has a lot of hammer builds, does he? Bike plays a lot of Sentinel. Dude, if Bike plays a lot of Sentinel, he's gonna be eating good. I'm going with your only minion build to start the season. Dude, I forgot about only minions. I never updated that. Why is there so many videos to make? Huh? Okay, we're done with all the news. Done. We're not looking at any more PoE crap. Why must I work this job I chose? Only 4.5 hours later. I like the job I chose. Pretty creative character names. I wish I could change them. Don't look at those. Don't look at those. By PoE crap, you mean PoE? No, I mean like I've got, this is what my computer setup looks like. So I got Discord right here, the game obviously on the center, Streamlabs on the left, and then up here I've got the moderator tools for Twitch, and then I got a bunch of tabs opened, and it's all, you know, PoE news and all kinds of, I'm just getting rid of it all. It looks like a cockpit. No. I'm overstimulated just looking at it. What? No, I'll be going fresh, Goose. Any chance you can get to show his setup? Any chance he can get to show his setup? No. Ben, that's not true. You know that's not true, right? Hey Ben, I told Mr. Ben Diesel that you requested a Hammerden build from Void Knight, and he couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it. He's been requesting that same build for months. Oh, they're both here. Oh no, both Bens are here. Why do you have an LE mouse pad but not me? I've also got an EHG hat. I've actually got 2 Last Epoch mouse pads. That's not fair. What do you mean? I need to P.O. box now. What? Everything's going to be good Void Knight in the next season. Send it? Feel free to send me one of those hats. Oh gosh. You want an EHG hat? I think everybody wants an EHG hat. Okay, I have to crash. It's almost 1 a.m. here. But I will dream of LE while I sleep. Have a good one, sir. Thanks for hanging out. I've been streaming for like 7 hours and then making multiple videos morning and night. I'm actually tired too. And I don't want to hear anybody, oh, Aaron's being a baby. He has to play video games all day. I don't want to hear it. You're a baby. What? A man baby? Must be hard living the dream. I know, I'm very blessed. Tonight we're gonna set up all the scenes for Town Portal and hopefully get them tested. Dude, it is gonna be... That kind of stuff doesn't get me nervous.
Okay, can't stand the ads anymore.
Thanks, Goose. That stuff doesn't get me nervous. This one I'm a little nervous about just because I'm managing 6 people. We need all new scenes, the audio between 6 people, and then, you know, if Carve takes over and does something, I need to have a scene set up. And then having crap to talk about. Friday's gonna be quite a day. Friday is gonna be quite a day, I think. What? 6 people? Me? Frosty, Carve, Mike, Judd, and Ross. 6 people will be on the Town Portal podcast for the Patch Notes Q&A. 6. Mm-hmm. Are you going to be working harder on this build-up or after the release? Well, a couple of things. Again, I said it a few minutes ago. The goal from the team is to have the website, the newly launched website, actionrpg.com, up to date for Season 2. That requires updating 37 build guides when the patch notes drops on Friday. Did I miss the playback discussion? Yeah, we went over it a bunch. It's just going to be a ton of work. So it'll be streaming every day while updating the website, while trying to get out 2 YouTube videos a day, while preparing for the subathon, and remembering that I have a wife and 4 kids. It's just gonna be, you know, we've waited 9.5 months for this update, and you know, this is go time. So, you know, it's busy, but it's fun and exciting busy. Can you ask EHG if the Stormbreaker weapon can also give you access to Gathering Storm ability even without the skill tree? I want more uniques. Wait, are you asking if you can get access to the skill from a non-Primalist? Is that what you're asking? Yes. I mean, I already know the answer. The answer is no. I could maybe ask that question in, have you ever thought about this? But I know the answer is no. Where can I find a picture of the new minion staff? The new minion staff is... I got you. I've covered so much of this crap. I know where everything is. Maybe. Oh, first try. First try. Wait.
Meter from the target. Consume.
It's also that.
Meter.
Will.
And we move. Play with it.
And
Twill.
Effect.
kills. Nice.
This guy.
That looks nice. That looks broken, actually.
It's super broken.
You're just a crackhead. About going fast.
Here you
Can't be
go.
slowed. You have haste.
Yeah.
Double the frenzy. You're just a You're just a crackhead.
Must go fast. Yeah, I don't think I showed this.
Did you get it? I screenshot it. 2 to maximum skeleton mages, or +2 maximum skeleton mages. +2 to necrotic minion skills, +2 to cold minion skills, +2 to lightning minion skills, increased minion damage. I don't know the roll range on this logout. It's just me being honest. The bottom says 61% chance to electrify on a minion hit. Because having access to Gathering Storm through one unique, for example, Sentinel, opens up an entire Lightning Storm Warpath with Electrify, and that would be sick AF. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm not saying it's not a great idea. I'm just saying I know they're not doing it. Or at least not doing it right now. Aaron, I'm cooking right now, or as you would say, tinkering, I see. If you come up with a way to build an electrify minion build, let me know. I would be very impressed. Because there's no electrify in any skill or on the passive tree or on any minion skill or any item with the exception of that staff. Say less. Electrify minion build, just go bees? Oh my gosh. No, he's trying to work on a Necromancer Electrify. Necromancer Electrify is one of the weirdest items that they made a new item that is for Necromancer built around Electrify. So out of every ailment you could pick, call the build Electro Beegaloo. Oh man, that's bad. That is bad. Pretty clever though. Pretty clever. Dude, it's weird playing COF because I'm so used to Merchant's Guild and getting stuff like this just out of nowhere, you know? T7 health regen with T6 mana. And a perfectly rolled 15% cast speed. This is a solid 10, maybe 15 million sell in Merchant's Guild. What Necro minion does lightning damage? 0. Not one. Not one. Not one singular. There's nothing lightning. Nothing. There's literally nothing. 0. There's an affix you could get on weapons for minion lightning penetration. Maybe Skeleton Mage has a new node. Not that I know of. Nothing until the patch notes. I mean, I legit don't know. EHG senior developer co-founder Mike has been very clear that next season, season 3, will be Lich and Necro love, including new minions. So Lich is getting a new creator unique. Lich is getting its final skill. And I would guess that they're getting their new passive trees. Oh, season 3. Woo! Yes. You know what sucks is couldn't you use Pebble Set? Couldn't you use Pebble Set to technically get lightning damage? But Pebble Set uses a weapon, so you couldn't use the staff. Oh, that's also brutal, right? Your summon skeleton spells and attacks deal fire, cold, or lightning. The element selected is your lowest elemental resistance. So if your lowest elemental resistance was lightning resistance, you would give your skeletons 42 base lightning damage. We'll see. But you can't put this set shard on the staff. Missed opportunity? Yeah. Aaron, you TP'd too fast. We can't see the portal. That's the whole point. You already did the void stuff. Guys. How's Electrify different than Shock? What an excellent question. Electrify is like poison or ignite or bleed. It is a ailment that you stack, and you could stack in an infinite amount of times, where shock is more like chill or frailty. Shock reduces lightning resistance by 5% and increases the chance the target will be stunned by 20%. Shock can stack up to 10 times and last for 4 seconds. Shock's really good, especially if you're going for a stun build. Gotta run, taking the kiddos to the Minecraft movie. Hey, have a good time. Frostbite? And Frostbite, yes. You are welcome. Dude, what is every run an arena echo? Aaron loves arenas. Oh yeah, my favorite. Isn't this a COF character? Where's the COF cape, sir? This is a COF character, but it doesn't match. Are you saying that it's, I'm not allowed to rock the Merchants Guild cape when I'm COF? Is that what you're saying? Yes? What do you mean, yes? What? It's treason, I see. Oh. I need an AI video of the skeletons doing an electric slide. I want to know what you're trying to cook up over there with an electrify build. What do you think you're doing over there? You do have me curious a little bit. You do have me a little curious. A better Raiden on Necromancer? Lady? On Necro? I don't know. I'm not telling. Well, that's not allowed. Lady Medusa, tell him he has to tell me. That should be a requirement. Come on. No? Why? Guys? Carry on. He said he's cooking up something over there. I want to know what it is. What the? A lot of lizards. Dude, we are soon about to be at a place where we don't have to hit this damn button anymore. I'm cooking too. What are all you guys doing? Aaron, will you indicate on the website when a build has been updated and adjusted after the patch notes? You betcha. We already have new banners made. For every single build that will be switched in when the build is updated. See, we're trying to think of stuff. Just like a small example. So you'll know if it's up to date because it'll have the new banner. Is there talks of a guild/clan system for Last Epoch? Yes, but nothing they have, like nothing confirmed. Nothing confirmed. Or hold your keys. Yep. Correct. Yeah, it should be cool. Yeah, so this banner, what's this? Oh, somebody asked if on the website, my new website, will we have a way of indicating when there's a build's been updated? No, not you. You. So yeah, when you click on actionrpg.com and you click on a build, the banners will be up to date and show that they are actually for Tombs of the Erased. Blaster, what's up? Sorry about not telling you all the secret stuff, you know. Sorry I had to keep some, you know, sorry I couldn't tell you everything. Center the logo. I'm on it. Next season is the Necro rework. Season 3 is. So season 3. We'll probably subathon for 10 days. And then start focusing on season 3. Where can I get that shield? What shield? 100 days? No. 10 days, please. 10 days. The first subathon was 31. Second subathon was 65. This one we're going to reel it in. It's going to be about 10 days. I have a character choice paralysis. I'm not sure if I want to go Necro minions, Primalist summons, or a big old shape-shifting bear. Well, I don't know if this helps you in your decision-making. Necro minions will be getting their big update the next season, season 3. Also, if you go Primalist summons or shape-shifting bear, you can now switch your masteries. So if you go that route, you could literally go companions and then druid, or druid and then companions. No cheating, aka sleeping this subathon. What? What do you mean no sleeping? 200 days. No sleep for 10 days. Bear Necro minions. There you go. That's even a better idea. That's what you should do. From the build you were showing off? The hell build was I showing off? Flayer's Pride? Flayers. It's boss drop, right? It drops from the Abomination. Drops from the Abomination. Abomination. It's the first monolith echo. Oh, nice. Sounds like a Primalist is easy. Thank you for the insight. You are very welcome. I mean, if you just want to do what I'm doing, I'm going to play a Beastmaster Primalist and then immediately respec and go a Druid. Which is kind of exactly what you said. Come here, lizard. All right. We are at 5 hours today. And I think we're going to call it right there. Everything we wanted to get done, we got done. We did a lot of reading. We watched a lot of videos. I think it was a solid 5-hour stream. I'm pretty happy about that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on, for the remainder of the day, Friday's podcast. I got to get all the scenes set up and prepare everything for that. Exit with the void portal? Oh, jeez. B- in reading class? Oh, come on. All right, that's probably fair. I'll take a B. I'll take that. I'll take a B. Exit with the void portal. No, there won't be a giveaway today. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. That giveaway will be drawn tomorrow. So we'll draw the giveaway tomorrow, at the end of tomorrow's stream. When will we get hideouts with the girthy turtle? I want that. I don't want a girthy turtle. I want hideouts. I want hideouts. Please. Okay. If you have not joined the Discord yet, you should. There's the link to the Discord. If you join the Discord, under the general chat, you have the new Action RPG Treasure Hunt sign up. Begins 4/17, and you have till 4:20 to sign up to join it, okay? Join the Discord, right under general chat, click on Treasure Hunt, and join the new Treasure Hunt, kicking off 4/17. Which day was that? The last day to sign up for the Treasure Hunt is 4/20, which happens to also be Easter. Okay? If you haven't had a chance to check it out yet, my brand new website, actionrpg.com, is launched. And yeah, if you're looking for endgame build guides, we have 37. We have an event calendar. We have news. The Curse, Frozen Sentinel, myself, and Babbling Bike have our builds on here. So if you're looking for something, check out actionrpg.com. And I know you guys have phones. Blizzard Entertainment told me that. So just know that the website works on mobile as well. Last announcement, this coming Friday, the final tour of the Erased podcast. Ooh. Myself and Frosty LaRue will be hosting Mike, Carve, Ross, and Judd. And this will be the Patch Notes Q&A. It's going to be a long podcast. Yeah. Patch Notes coming April 11th. Patch Notes coming April 11th. Join the Discord for the Treasure Hunt. Town Portal podcast on the 11th. Check out actionrpg.com. Subathon coming April 17th. And the subathon should be pretty wild. We have stuff on there like Shave My Head, Last Epoch Tattoo, Go Visit Judd for a Day in San Antonio, Go Visit Hog for a Day in Georgia, Lederhosen, bathtub streams, hoodie giveaways, hat giveaways, movie nights, Aaron After Dark. It should be a whole lot of shenanigans just like the last couple ones. Okay? There. All the announcements are done. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. And we're going to go raid someone that is bringing a lot of eyes to Last Epoch right now. No, the giveaway will be tomorrow. The giveaway will be tomorrow. All right. All right, everybody. I am done. You're all awesome. I'll see you tomorrow, the final day before the Town Portal podcast. See ya. Bye.